everyone, and welcome to another stream. I hope you guys are doing well today. I am doing just fine. I had everything ready, but then as I was like, alright, okay, let's go live, I realized that it's getting darker. I set up everything like an hour ago. I got distracted making the tweet message. Let's put that one on. Yeah. I got distracted making the Twitter message, so in fact, I'm an hour later than I was going to be. I was ready at 4, and then I was like, I don't want to start at 4. It's a little too early. And then I was like at 4:30, bored. So I was like, oh, let me make some new Twitter images. And I had one made, but I didn't like it, so I decided to try something else. I didn't like the crop of the image. And so I was like, well, let me just crop out. It was Grunt's image, if you guys have seen the tweet. I didn't like how Grunt's image looked, so I was just like, okay, then what do I do here? And so I decided to outline them, and everything just went incorrectly, and it made it take approximately 20 to 30 minutes longer than it should have. But we're here now. I hope you guys are having a good Wednesday. My mom got me a cute little T-Rex for Valentine's Day. It's very cute. My mom loves giving, like, every holiday she likes to make like a little, I would call it a basket, but it's more just like a finding a tiny container. Today was like a small little cup. Before it's been like a little bucket, and I don't have it here. Like for Dia de los Muertos, she got me this guy, which still has a little bit of candy in there, and like the tissue paper, but like she got me this for that day. For a previous Halloween, she got me a cool little like tin cup that was black and had like a little cat on it. She loves doing that, and then like putting a little candy in it. It's really cute, actually, though. So yes, I need to. One of the things I didn't put on my stream deck is my stream deck. my my number pad is, or my stream controller. Maybe we should just call it like a stream controller. Let's just rebrand it. One thing I didn't put on my stream controller was desktop audio mute and unmute, and I'm still debating whether or not I want to do it. There's only so many buttons on this thing, you know? It's the size of a number pad, and like it's a lot of buttons until there's not, you know? So I want to be very purposeful when I do everything. Let me take when I like place things, because there's no folders, you know, like stream decks have the advantage of having folders built into them, so you can click it and then, you know, from there doing one of the sub actions, or like one of the actions inside that folder. I guess I could figure it out how to do something like that, but I don't think it would be worth it. So at that point, why wouldn't I just get like another, like I have a ton of extra keyboards just lying about, you know, from like old computers, previous keyboards that I had that I was using. I have a ton of keyboards I could be using as the stream deck, you know? So that's where we're at the moment. Let me just make sure we're over there. Today we're gonna spend the beginning of the stream, while people trickle in, just getting mats, because we're at a point where we need them, you know? We're at the point where I just kind of like want to finish the game in the next session or two, depending on how many missions we have left. So we need to just get as much as we possibly can here. I don't think there's like anything unique I can get on any planet. There might be like side missions I can get on certain planets, so I guess we should visit them all. And depending how far I get, I might do that between now and next session. Ooh, look at that iridium patch. Let's go.
Probe launched.
Iridium is way more valuable to me than palladium. Palladium is probably the most common mineral you can find on the planet, on any single planet. I don't know much. Oh my gosh, I don't know much about palladium as a mineral as a whole, so I don't actually know why it's so common on every planet. But I know it is in this game, at least. Yeah, and this is the Iridium planet. I'm not mad at it.
Launching probe.
Just get that little bit of that. Well, I would love to get more Element Zero, though. That's the one thing I'm definitely going to be on the lookout for. If it's poor, that means there's at least one more spike of stuff somewhere. Maybe I should lower my, or raise my DPI as I do this. Because I am sweeping my mat as I like go across these places. Ah, there we go. That has to be depleted now. It's not. We still have another spike. Oh my god, we do. More iridium? Say less. I also don't know much about iridium. There we go. Now we're depleted. That's not to say that there's not more like spikes around the place. But there's no more significant spikes on this planet from what I remember. Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. I feel like Helena Blake in this dress, by the way. Alright, nothing on that planet. Oh, it's already a rich planet. We'd love to see it. A lot of iridium in this system. In this solar system.
Launching probe.
Which I'm not mad about. I'm not mad about at all. Let me tell you. Oh, as we do this, things that have happened since last night. I went and I like had
probe away.
I had dinner or I fell asleep. I don't remember exactly what I did after stream yesterday. No, I think I just fell asleep. I don't think I ate after stream. I think I was just exhausted. It was just an exhausting day yesterday for me.
Probe away.
So I probably just fell asleep. But when I woke up, I check my email fairly constantly. I have it on my as like a quick select website on my homepage on my browser, so like I can just always very easily access my email. And I have several emails. I have like my two main ones there. And I saw that I got a message from Ko-Fi. I'm not saying I always ignore my Ko-Fi messages, but sometimes they just send you like a message being like, hey, you have a Ko-Fi, and I'm like, oh, thank you for reminding me I have one of these things. So I didn't pay, like I had to do a double take when I woke up and I looked at it. Somebody, an anonymous viewer, an anonymous donor, has finished off our long-term 2024 goal of getting this tablet. So I did spend a little, so I'm forever grateful for whomever that was. Thank you so much for the support. And, you know, donating your hard-earned money towards this goal for the channel. So I have started looking
Launching probe.
into drawing tablets, and I'm trying to decide what I want to do. Right now, there's a deal on the Wacom 1 2019 version, where you could get a refurbished one for a little over half of what it costs, which is kind of insane. It's like $164 when it's usually $300 something. And I'm like, man, that sounds like a good deal. I don't usually buy things refurbished, but like at that point, from the company themselves and also get the year warranty on it.
Probe away.
It's very tempting. Oh, this is a poor planet. Interesting. Let's look for the spikes then. Man, we're coming out of this solar system with so much iridium. I'm not mad about it. So yeah, I've started looking into them to see which one we should get. I am a little partial to that Wacom 1, but I am definitely open to other brands and other types of tablets.
Launching probe.
I'm very... What is the word? I don't want to say picky, but I am very hesitant to ever make a big purchase. So I always like to do a tremendous amount of research and due diligence to that research to make sure I get
launching probe.
For the most part what I want, if that makes sense. Because the idea of returning something is not something I like to think about. That is anxiety inducing. So I like to be just like one and done when I buy a big item. I usually like going until a planet is depleted, but I'm not really seeing much. Oh. I mean, it's palladium, but like, might as well, you know? Maybe that's what we need to deplete? No. Get some platinum. Don't mind if I do. There's something I need a bunch of platinum for. There we go. Now we're depleted. That's not what I... Oh,
How may
shit.
I help you, Commander?
That'll be all.
I'll be here if you need...
But yeah, so now, I made the goal 150. Because that's like, I don't feel very comfortable asking you guys for money. I don't feel very comfortable doing that. So, I asked for 150 because that's like minimum, right? And I would like to add on to that. You know, I would like to just like complete, you know, you guys pay for 150, I pay for the rest of it sort of deal, you know? So I'm going to be spending probably the next month-ish, or at least a couple of weeks, trying to decide what I do, what I'll get, and asking your guys' input and stuff like that, because you guys probably know better than I do of what one would want with these items. Where is this planet? Hello? Oh, there it is. Melile? Oh, I've already done this. Okay. Let's just... back. Oh, son of a fucking... I keep hitting escape. That is why I keep exiting. But I need to hit the little arrow. If it has a little label... I mean, I can't go by that because I land on planets for missions. I was gonna say, I guess if it has a little label, that means I've already been there.
Probe away.
But just because I've been there doesn't mean that I've scanned it. There's plenty of planets I've kind of just like, just driven by. I'm
Probe
very
launched.
excited to start Mass Effect 3 though. I'm reserving
Probe away.
my commentary about my thoughts on Mass Effect 2 until I'm done with the game. Because I was thinking last night about what I like and what I don't like about Mass Effect 2.
Probe launched.
As you guys know, I have strong opinions about Mass Effect 2 prior to playing it today.
Launching probe.
Or playing it this year, I guess I should say. And I keep wanting to talk about it, but like I don't want to talk about it until I'm done with the game. Until I've had the
Probe
full
launched.
time to judge it. Ooh, that's a ton of iridium.
Probe away.
I have 11 probes left, okay. That's
Probe
good
away.
because after this place, we're just going straight back to the Mass Effect Relay, which has a fuel depot. Oh, it's depleted?
Launching probe.
We can go. I know that these bars are full, but what I've learned is that you can just keep going. That bar is simply there to judge you. And nothing else. I don't think I'm going to have enough probes for this, but... But we'll find out. Let me tell you, I have
Launching
in
probe.
my ear my Spotify DJ playing, and I think my Spotify
Probe
DJ
launched.
thinks I'm sad today. I feels like they think I'm gonna be sad and depressed today. Because I
Probe
have
launched.
so many just sad songs playing. Or like really melancholic songs. And I'm like, I don't know what I've done to you, Spotify, to make you think that I
Launching probe.
care. To such a point that I would be sad today, but I'm just like, whose algorithm?
Probe away.
Like, I don't know. People are so sad today, I guess. I'm like, I have plenty of other things in the world to be worried about.
Launching probe.
Damn, we are still rich, huh? We have one more probe to go.
Launching probe.
We gotta go back. We gotta go to the fuel depot. Where am I? Elystra. See, Joker, this isn't that hard. I don't know why you're always complaining about how you're the best pilot in the Alliance.
Fuel at 1/2 capacity.
This doesn't feel that hard. But yeah, it's funny. I hate that it's not letting me click that fast. Oh, it hits me at the 100%. I wonder if but it's only explored, right? That's usually what that is. I think it was Odas we were at, right? Yes. Dude, there are
Probe launched.
so many materials in the solar system. Shout out to the solar system for
Probe
being
launched.
extremely robust.
Launching probe.
Oh, there we go.
Probe
Well, yeah,
launched.
so I am excited to get into Mass Effect 3 because a lot of the plans we've been on in this game were in Mass Effect 3, but in a much cooler way. So every time I'm on the planet and like
Probe launched.
I remember a cool mission, I'm just like, I wish I could be talking about that or be playing that mission right now. Like, I think one of my main issues with 2 is that things
Probe
don't
launched.
feel very, like, immediate, if that
Launching
makes
probe.
sense. Like, the dangers are dangering, but it's not like I'm scared of the world ending right now. Things aren't great, but I'm not worried about the world ending, you know? Meanwhile, in
Probe
3,
launched.
at every single point in that game, beginning to end, you are a
Probe
go.
launched.
Things have gone to shit already. It is time to save the universe. You are on the back foot for so much of that game.
Probe launched.
And that's exciting. That's very exciting. Because you're already the underdog in the story,
Launching
right?
probe.
You're already
Probe launched.
playing from behind. You are not supposed to win. And everything you are doing in 3 is
Launching probe.
preventing that from happening.
Probe launched.
Preventing from the worst of happening and having to make sacrifices
Launching probe.
that that are gonna have consequences. Very real consequences in the game as you're playing it. And that's exciting. That's very exciting for a game. This one, in 2, I feel like I'm meandering a lot of the time. Like, things are, you know, concerning. I'm not particularly pleased that there's a bunch of collectors going around and,
Launching probe.
you know, kidnapping a bunch of humans to make them their, new husk slaves. But it's not like anything's happening while I'm spending months and months making sure that my entire crew is, has their head in the game.
Probe away.
So they don't all fucking die on our suicide mission.
Probe launched.
I'm very low in this Ezo. I think it was Sphinx who
Probe
told
away.
me yesterday that apparently
Launching
the
probe.
planets that are populated have a higher chance of having Ezo. So I'm keeping an
Launching
eye out for
probe.
Selena, you know, like I want it. I want that
Probe launched.
Ezo so bad. Hi Derek, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well on this
Probe away.
Wednesday. Is it Wednesday? On this Wednesday? Ooh, 10 months. There it is. But the alert didn't play. Thank you so much for 10 whole months. Damn. We're closing in on that year. Hold on, I just need to make sure that the alerts work. Like I said, I'm not saying I broke things, but I certainly didn't not break things. It should be you doing that. There it is. We fixed it. We figured it out. Yeah, I'm not saying I broke things, but it certainly seems like I need to do some maintenance. I think I just had to toggle it. I think I forgot to put. Let me see. Let me go into studio mode here real quick. I think I forgot to tell it to refresh. I think I forgot to tell it to refresh every time like I start back up stream. Oh, they made this screen a little bit easier. That nice. Let me tell you, Derek, anytime I'm doing background things for stream, I just think about you. I spent a long time this weekend fixing or making new commands on my side for the buttons I'm using and stuff like that. And it's a lot of like target user, a lot of do this, a lot of do that. A lot of the things that I don't do over on Nightbot, because you've already done them for me, which I'm forever grateful for. And I'm like, oh, this is how Derek does those things. These are those things. I'm just like, I'm just always like, damn, Derek is so educated on all of this. Can you just come in and go, done. Meanwhile, I'm like, I have the chart over here of all of the identifiers, and then I have my other screen here, and I'm like, okay, what do I need to type in? Okay. And then here I do that, okay. And then, so I want to do, okay, it's that one. All right. Like, I set up a, I guess it's not really a command because I don't make it do anything, but a trigger. If somebody raids me, it automatically does like a shout out command. And which is a test for other things just to make sure if that works, then that means I could do some other stuff in the future. But yeah, as I was doing that, I'm like, damn, look at all of this. Honestly, I've just read the Nightbot document. Exactly, you're just very well versed in all that is Nightbot. And honestly, it really is exactly the same. Across different streaming. I'm trying to think of the right word to use here. The across the streaming vernacular, I guess. I feel like I've maybe already done this, but maybe I haven't. I have spent some time going around the galaxy. Getting some mats. But yeah, as I was working, because I spent all last weekend, just streamlining a lot of things for myself. Like, deleting a lot of redundant sources I had in all my scenes. Finishing my nested sources, or my nested scenes so I could throw them across all my other scenes. I need to get some EZOs pretty badly. NGL. Over here, let's go over to Tachanka and go do all of that stuff. And part of me has been like, damn, I can't believe sometime in the past I knew how to do some of this stuff. off the top of my own head. Okay, the mass relay is the outside line. If one of you planets could have some ease on it, I wouldn't be mad about it, you know? It's like when you would go to like a place like Chipotle and you're just like I'm not gonna tell your boss if you give me a little bit more steak, you know?
Launching probe.
Which honestly, I wasn't that mad at how much they put in your like burrito or burrito bowl at Chipotle when like burritos were like $5. But now that they're like 12, I'm just like, I'm gonna need y'all to be a little bit more generous with your portion sizes for the prices I'm paying.
Probe launched.
I've had these ads on TikTok for this sweater. It's a dinosaur sweater. It's pretty cute. And it's like $15, I think. But there is an ad for it where someone says, it's like, oh, I'm sorry some of you guys bought this before like it went on sale, because apparently it's on sale right now. Because now it costs less than a burger. It costs less than a burger? In my head, burgers are like still $5. You know, like full meal, $5, you get it, you know? When that's not a reality anymore. That's an alternate reality about 10 years ago. If that, you know? Like, no, burgers are fucking expensive. The whole meal is just like, I didn't buy meals before because I thought they were expensive. I'm just like, I will buy a small fry on the side rather than paying the obscene amount of money you want me to be paying.
Launching probe.
Yeah, everything is so expensive now, and unapologetically also. Like, in they're not conference calls. What are they called when you do a call with your investors? I don't remember what that's called. Investment call? I don't know. Like McDonald's talked about how the bottom line, how McDonald's hasn't really lost money. And they do recognize that for the market, the general market is no longer their target audience, and that they are perfectly okay with that. Because like I said, it's not like they're losing money. They've bumped up prices enough that they're still making a profit.
Probe launched.
And they don't see earnings call. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Launching probe.
And I have to imagine that that's a sentiment shared by a lot of companies right now. I heard people say that their like perception of how expensive fast food meals are stuck in when you started to buy them. I believe that wholeheartedly. I still can't believe how expensive Taco Bell is. I have such fond memories of in high school how I would go
probe away.
How I would go to lunch just to hang out with my friends, like lunch period. Because in my senior year, I had my class period after lunch free. I technically had an online course at that hour, and we were supposed to use that time to you know, be in the class, but there was nowhere we were required to go. There was no attendance. So I gave $0. I would simply go to the band hall, and I would just chill in the hallway with my laptop, and I would like watch videos or whatever, or like listen to music, etc. But a lot of the time, I would go to Taco Bell because there was one right next to my high school. So I would drive to Taco Bell if I had the car, and I would buy a $2 meal. Hey, remember those? I had a $2 deal meal. It would be either a 5-layer burrito or a chicken burrito. And then I would buy a cheesy roll-up for like 50 cents. And I would get the burrito, I would get the Doritos that came with it and the drink, because that was all part of the $2 meal. Then I would get like 50 cents for the cheesy roll-up. And if I was really feeling it, I would get those cinnamon twists. And it would all be like max $5, you know, like depending if I went a little crazy and I got like something on the side for like dinner that night. Like if I got another burrito for like $1. And then and that's what I would have so often. Like for my treat, it's what I would do. And then I would go back to the band hall, and I would just sit there and I would eat my lunch.
Launching probe.
And because like that's when they like filled your burritos a ton, I would get the cheesy roll up and I would open it up and I would like squeeze out half of the burrito into or like shovel it in, depending on what burrito I got, into the cheesy roll up. So it would basically be two burritos that I would get out of those $2.50 I would spend. Or like I would also do I loved the malt shakes from Whataburger. And those were like $2, $2.50 if you got the large.
Probe launched.
And man, oh my god, there's so much palladium on this planet. It's this stripe, huh? This entire stripe's just all palladium.
Probe away. Launching probe.
And it just keeps coming and it doesn't stop coming. There we go.
Probe launched.
I miss those days. I miss those days. I would go get like a malt shake for $2, which was a treat because it was so expensive. Because I could get a whole meal for $2 at Taco Bell. But like before a game, I would buy a malt shake.
Launching probe.
Because I love that thing so much. And it was like huge. For like 50 cents, I could get like the large.
Launching probe.
But yeah, like I don't even like I don't like eating out anymore. I don't even like ordering food anymore from like, I already found it expensive to order from like DoorDash or something, you know? But now I almost refuse. There was a point in time where like there were a bunch of promo codes that you could use. But Uber Eats got mad at me because I used a promo code that got really popular. And because it technically wasn't for my area, but they didn't geo-restrict it, they got upsetty spaghetti because it was a real significant promo. And so they just banned my account because of that. And honestly, Uber Eats was like the only like order out account that had any kind of significant promos. DoorDash has them occasionally, but it's nothing to write home about. It's like an amount that covers like what delivery would be. Like you save what you're going to pay for delivery, essentially.
Launching probe.
It's so expensive to order delivery, yeah. I thought it was expensive beforehand. It was always just like an extra little treat that I would get. But like, yes, today I was feeling good. And I have a little bit of extra money in my account. So I was just like, let me just treat myself. Let me just order out. Let me get some like sushi or like an iced coffee from somewhere. Or from that place I could get some boba, which would serve the same purpose for me. Because I just wanted something that had that like bittersweet taste, you know? I would just get like a Vietnamese iced coffee boba.
Probe away.
But my God, it was so expensive. I was like, seeing the price made me lose my appetite, essentially. I was like, no shot. Because you know, those apps, they show you how much you spent before there. And so I could see how much I spent on when I ordered it, like, I don't know, like 6 months ago from that place, maybe? And the difference was $10. $10 for the same exact order, but it cost me $10 more now. And I was like, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. I hope this is the last line. Yeah, it is. Because I definitely spent a lot on probes there. It's ridiculous, and I will forever be sad about it. Let's go to Neath. Then we'll go to Dronic. Hopefully one of these planets has some Ezo in it. It's just a very large sun. Yeah, at least up here, part of it is that they raise the base price of stuff on delivery apps. And do they? That sucks. The menu is the same. It's the same menu price. It's just the delivery tax that sucks.
Probe launched.
Always the taxes that get you. That and just the fact that fast food's just expensive now. Fast food it's fast, but it's definitely not affordable anymore, which is wildly frustrating. Because like food in the grocery store is also not that affordable, but somehow more affordable than fast food.
Probe away.
Understand why. They gotta pay the delivery app fees on their end, yeah. I definitely get it.
Probe away.
Which is why it's like it was always a treat, right? Like, because you would always be paying a ton for the convenience of it, right?
Probe launched.
But it was worth it, because at the end of the day, it wasn't that expensive. It was still affordable, the whole meal, the whole ordeal. But now, like, I'm getting the same amount of food. I'm getting less food for a more expensive price. And it's like, then what is the point, you know?
Launching probe.
You think these I guess they're not being hit by asteroids that much. I'm trying to remember literally any fact I know about suns.
Launching probe.
To like work off of why the planets here are so tiny.
Probe launched.
But I don't remember. Dude, Iridium?
Launching probe.
We're fucking balling with Iridium right now. We have more Iridium than we do Palladium.
Launching
Which is
probe.
saying a ton.
Launching probe.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just had a great... Oh, that popped like a part of my back that doesn't get popped very often. That felt great. I've been like pretty stressed out these past couple of days. Like weekend into
Launching probe.
end of the week into the beginning of this week, I've been pretty stressed out.
Probe
So I hold a lot of my stress in like my shoulders and my back, my upper back, and my neck. So now that I'm like starting to come down from that,
probe launched.
I'm definitely feeling my...
Launching probe.
I'm definitely feeling like the relief in parts of my body. I've been real tense lately. ME2. What a fun name.
Probe away.
This is what I was gonna do before stream, by the way. That's why I had the game. I had the game open for like an hour before stream. While I was making the thumbnail, because I was gonna do this, and then I was like, oh, let me instead do this.
Probe launched.
And now here we are. Like I said, I enjoy this. I enjoy the almost scavenger aspect of this, right? But I definitely can see how this would be kind of boring to watch. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's happening! It's happening! It's happening! Everyone calm down, it's happening! We're getting some element 0, let's go! Oh my god, there's more.
Launching probe.
I enjoy it to an extent. Oh my god, there's so much element 0 on this planet. There we go.
Launching probe.
Yeah, there's a certain point I do get bored with it. But it takes a while for me to get bored with it. There's enough, like, haptic response to what's happening that if I just, like, put on a playlist, I can just go on for a while. I'm freaking out. We're getting so much element 0. In comparison to every other planet we've been on lately.
Launching probe.
I was not expecting this from ME2, but I knew. It had a fun name. A fun name couldn't let me down.
Launching probe.
Holy shit, that's so much iridium. How much am we going to get from that? Almost 2,000. Let's go. I'm like staring for element 0. Even if it's only a little spike in element 0, I'll still take it. Anything is better than the like nothing get everywhere else. Hey, Narcissus! Thanks so much for the raid. How was Overwatch? How was Overwatch? How'd it go? Were you winning? It went really well, actually. Come on, Nightbot, wake up. There we go. I've changed my mind and the new season is great, actually. Man, I
away.
wonder what could have possibly happened to have influenced that. Oh, I just need to check if I left something on here. Ah, I see. I see why that didn't work. That's fine. Not playing like a complete dingbat now. Haha. You know?
Probe away.
That helps. That's all I'm saying. It helps. Oh, that's great. I'm happy to hear that.
Launching probe.
Late to the raid train. Hey, Kiana, how are you doing? Were you also winning? Winning the video game? Positioning and focus fire are a lot more important now. Oh, I see. I need to go back to the mass relay. I used up a ton of probes on that last run. My role as DPS got a big boost this season. Hey! I've seen a singular post about Overwatch in the past on my For You page over on TikTok. And it was that you... Is Genji in an Overwatch 2? That you have to shoot twice to hit to get the kill? On I don't know if it's all characters. But I don't know anything. I'm not gonna pretend I know anything about Overwatch. Hanzo the boat guy. Ah, yes. Oh, what is this? What is this interesting little planet with 5 moons? Who doesn't have who doesn't have one-shot headshots on most characters anymore? Ah, I mean that's good. It means there's more playtime. Once Rothwolf was a large ice dwarf with statistics listed below. In the waning years of the Krogan rebellions, it was shattered into a field of debris by what is assumed to have been a test of an exotic weapon system. In the wake of the event, the planetoid was reduced to a relatively contained field of thousands of tiny moonlets rotating around one another and colliding and ricocheting. The method used to destroy the planetoid has never been deduced. The Krogan clan who performed the experiment apparently all died in the event. That's really funny, actually. Ships that have traveled to the edge of the event's light cone observed a moment of extreme gravitational lensing around Rothla immediately before its breakup, but no other clues. A popular extranet meme put forward by Nasari author Dulce Orthiza insists that the Turians are covering up the existence of Krogan superbiotic breed that was genetically engineered within Rothla. The CDEM enforces quarantine around the Rothla field, citing cases of amateur investigators whose ships came to grief in the debris field. Oh, fascinating. The fewer one-shots, the better, TBH. That's how I feel. Especially in a game like Overwatch.
Launching probe.
It's like there's definitely some games that I see the justification in a one-shot, especially
Launching probe.
games where the outline where you could hit a character are based on the size of the character. Not like Overwatch where it's like all the size of the hamster, you know, like oh my god, Morizo, let's go. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm mostly looking for Element Zero. Everything else that I'm getting is nice, but I'm looking for Element Zero, which is the leftmost element that I have
Probe
the least
launched.
amount of. It's the rarest element. Oh, I can now see why there's a meme made by Nasari about genetically modified biotic Krogans now.
Probe launched.
I get it now. Oh, sorry. I am
Launching probe.
delighted at the amount of element 0 we're getting.
Probe away.
Me gets 100 element 0. Also me dies. But that's good. I'm happy to hear you're
Launching probe.
enjoying Overwatch.
Launching probe.
And that y'all were fucking it up. And the DPS role gets to do the DPS.
Probe away.
They've had such a hard time balancing one-shots bad and you can't kill this character because of healing damage mitigation. This season, they gave all DPS characters a new passive where they applied 20% healing reduction to people they hit, though. So focus firing lets you kill things without needing one-shots. Oh, damn.
Probe launched.
That's fucking awesome.
Probe
PB at the
launched.
store? I'll get some Ezo. Maybe I'll get some Ezo? Maybe a little bit more Ezo!
Probe launched.
You're not able to access the backend of Nightbot for anyone? Let me see. Maybe it's just Nightbot being weird right now. Oh, like it just shows yours. It doesn't have you as a manager on my Nightbot anymore. Yeah, I have 0 managers now in my Nightbot. Have a good one. Anarsa, thank you so much for the raid. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye. I'll do some investigating. Yeah, for sure. Champ. Oh, you can integrate Discord with Nightbot now. That's cool. Huh, interesting. Well, just let me know. I could always just re-add you. If this isn't like a weird buggy bug happening.
Probe launched.
Which is rude from Nightbot. I'm just gonna, just because this planet was so rich in Ezo, I'm just gonna do a quick, a ring around the rosy. Don't mind my, the sounds of my mouse repeatedly slamming into my mouse, into my desk. My, DPI isn't near. My DPI isn't near. Oh my god. Depleted my butt. Give me some more Ezo. My DPI is not nearly high enough for this to not just go, which is on purpose. I'd rather be doing large arm movements than wrist movements. There is a little bit of a jump scare whenever I see a spike. I cannot believe that palladium is my third lowest element right now.
Launching probe.
Palladium is like the thing you always have the most of. I promise. I kind of just want to hit 10,000 element 0 and then we could like call it here. Honestly, if I could just hit 100,000 and everything, that'd be kind of pog. But really, it's just element 0 I'm here for.
Probe away.
I don't know.
Probe launched. Launching probe.
I'm gonna go with a no. Oh, that's so... What a fucky thing to just randomly happen. Which is funny, because Nightbot was a thing that I wanted to go in and clean out a bunch of commands on this weekend. I just didn't have time to do it at the end of the day. That's a thing now for a different weekend. Adding command. It still works in Fawn's channel, but not mine. Why would it remove you? Does it work on Millie's channel? Why would I remove you from mine? I haven't even touched Nightbot. If I had touched Nightbot, I'd be concerned.
Launching probe.
But no, I didn't. I'm procrastinating. Well, I didn't procrastinate. I genuinely was working on other stream element thing. Stream space elements, not stream elements. The website.
Probe launched.
But it does. Oh, so it doesn't show you on the back end. But for whatever reason, you can do things in Fawn's chat as if you were. That's wild.
Probe away. Probe launched.
What?
Probe away.
I can do in millions of... Oh, so it's just a weird bug. Okay.
Launching probe.
That's okay. Is there an easy command for me to just remod you
Probe
in
launched.
Nightbot? Or do I need to dig around to find your
Probe
ID?
launched.
Your user ID.
Launching probe.
It's such a little amount of EZO I want. I know it's asking for a lot, game, but like, wouldn't it be neat if right here I got a bunch of EZO?
Probe launched. Probe launched. Probe away.
This is the last planet we're doing, whether or not I get EZO, by the way.
Probe launched.
I mean, even on
away.
my side it doesn't show you're there. Which is weird, champ.
Probe launched.
Considering I didn't even know that
Probe away.
that page existed until right now. And probably when I originally added you.
Probe
There
launched.
we go. Oh, I was really hoping there'd be a little bit of EZO on this planet. Damn.
Launching probe.
Oh well. It happens.
Probe away.
What I wasn't expecting is for us to get such a ridiculous amount of iridium out of this
Launching probe.
whole endeavor. This is wild.
Probe launched. Probe away.
I was also hoping to get just a smidgen more palladium, but this is the best we're gonna
Probe
get.
away.
Alright, let's go buy some more probes and stuff. And refill on fuel, and then we will get started. Did I not do this? Oh my god, I didn't do this little planet. Fuck. Okay, we'll do that little planet and then we'll move on. I can't... Oh, it does say 83%. I was gonna say, I could have sworn it said I was 100% on everything. Maybe this will give me my... Oh no, this is gonna be a Iridium planet. But I won't be mad if you give me Element
Launching
0. You want me to use its full government name? Is that why you're not giving me Element 0?
Probe away.
Do you want me to stop saying EZO? I do think it's very funny we call it Element 0 though.
Probe
Because
away.
it's almost like calling it Element Nil from like a scientific standpoint, but I understand that symbolically we're calling it Element 0
Probe launched.
because it is a very important element.
Probe away.
Symbolically, this changes everything. You know, that's what it's saying.
Launching probe.
But I do think it's funny that that's what we call it. Holy platinum. Platinum is also good. Platinum is for a bunch of
Launching probe.
a bunch of weapon
Probe away.
upgrades. That's mostly what we use platinum for.
Launching probe.
Admittedly, I don't know what we use iridium for. And element 0 is
Probe
used for
away.
biotic and tech upgrades. Dude, also, there was
Probe
a
launched.
they've put out a lot of teaser trailers for Bridgerton Season 3 Part 1, which is
away.
going to be Penelope and Colin's story, love story.
Probe launched.
And I'm obsessed. Fucking girl boss Penelope out here.
Probe launched.
Putting Colin in his place. Fucking out here playing with our girl's emotions. Penelope said,
Launching
not
probe.
anymore. We're practicing what we call self-love.
Probe away.
And continuing to wait on for you while you lead me on is not self-love.
Probe away.
I hope it's an entire season of Colin fucking begging on his hands and knees for Penelope's
Probe
forgiveness. That's really good. Oh, come on, I'm so close
Probe
to
away.
getting 100,000 palladium. You're just, at this point, you're just fucking with me. We're gonna just give it one last little go around. To even get just a smidgen more palladium. Or EZO, or Element 0, sorry, we're using government names. Or Element 0. Imagine being the person who discovered Element 0 and not naming it after yourself. Like, the entire back end of our elemental chart is just... Oh, sorry, I actually have to look at my missions now. The entire back end is simply all named after people. We're just gonna always do squad ammo. I don't see a reason to do anything but that. Alright, missions! We are... Oh, no. Before we do this, let me enjoy the fruits of my labor. Let's go get out. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and save. I just had a fucking That's So Raven. I saw into the future a universe where my game crashed right then and there. And just the thought itself almost made me cry. So we're instead going to do that immediately. Let me see if there's anything. Oh yeah, there are things here I probably want. Let's do tech cooldowns because I'm a tech-based individual. Ah, come on! I was so close! No! No! I should have gone here first! No, I need 364 more element 0? I'm gonna lose my mind. Hold on, I'm googling it. Planets to get element 0 on. Mass Effect 2. Element 0 planets. Please, God, I'm begging you. I can't. I'm not strong enough for this. Okay, there's a few of them. Oh, there's a ton in the Hades Nexus. Nope, this way. Okay, we're heading to the Hades Nexus. Where's the Hades Nexus? I haven't visited it yet. Heading to the fucking Hades Nexus, bro. I can't do this. Okay, we're looking for plant. We're in the Hecate system. We're looking for both rows. Okay, that's that one. So, okay, let's start over here. Ah, Bothros. Here we go. I've been told you are witch in element 0. I would like to see...
Probe launched.
Yeah, do your lurk. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out, Derek.
Probe
Enjoy
away.
your lurk. And continue to have a wonderful Wednesday.
Probe away.
So far, I'm feeling lied to. So far, I see no element 0, but there's a lot of planet left to explore.
Launching probe.
Oh. Oh.
Probe away.
There we go. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We probably need... probably in total 10,000 element 0 to finish researching everything. Not that that's our goal right now. It will be my goal between streams. But for right now, I'm just gonna finish this planet, and then we're calling it to start adventuring in the stars.
Probe launched.
Slash continuing to defeat the collectors.
Probe away.
I like that they put some thought into where all these minerals were going to be based off the texture of the planet. Because there are places that these metals would be most likely to be in, you know, most likely to spawn in.
Probe away.
Is this all the EZO I'm gonna get? I mean, we got over 1,000, so I guess I can't be too mad about it. I just kind of, when I read rich in EZO, I kind of just thought it was gonna be more than like 1,000, you know? And I'm gonna do the thing again where I go through every
probe away.
I just quickly scroll through the entire planet, see if I find any more spikes in EZO. And if not, we just continue on with our day.
Launching probe.
Day 8. Hey, Marie! How are you? Welcome on
launched.
in. Day 8. Collection day. Alright, we got... Okay. No upgrades. Advanced training. We're going for advanced training. About to go to bed. Fair enough. It's good to see you. Even if only for a little bit. Oh, you can do this multiple times. Oh, I can learn to do. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna research it. I can get a barrier, I can slam. Get fortification. Reeve. Energy drain. Neural shock or shredder. I kind of want to take shredder. Because technically we have armor piercing in a way. And we have cryo, so I guess technically I don't need shredder. I guess I should probably take fortification or barrier. That's probably going to be our most significant boost here. Some pretty cool powers, yeah. And we have the entire gambit, right? Oh, I guess we have these also. Warp ammo. Health, armor, and biotic barriers. Okay. Oh, maybe we should take the nade. I keep thinking about throwing a nade. Yeah, let's take Inferno Grenade. Yeah, you're right. Techie powers are better for me. Because I am a techie gal. What do we have here? All of those are that, neural shock, shredder, overbiotic. Yeah. No, I was picking up what you were putting down. Targets nervous system or synthetic systems to prevent healing. Restores health and gives temporary health boost and powers used against organics. Reeve also does... Okay. Yeah, fortification and Reeve also. I think we go fortification and then take a Reeve the next time. I think that's what we do here. I think that's the play. We're so close to getting that all done. Alright, now we can waste the rest of our mats on everything we have left. And we can't do anything there. We have the med bay upgrade, but not that it really matters to us. And we just need more Ezo. Once we get Ezo done, we're gonna get... Oh, you only get one. Yeah, I only have one right now. I only have enough Ezo. I only found a little bit of element 0. I found a ton of every other mineral. Not a ton of Ezo. Alright, let me look at my journal. We are doing... Yeah, let's just go, let's just do it. Let's just go into our main mission. Go to Browndorf Mosine in the Thorn system to recover Reaper IFF. me head to the fuel depot, get some more probes, so I'm all full up. And then we'll go do our mission. All right, where am I? Oh, this one. We're basically done. Like, I've done all the loyalty missions. Done. All I have left are side quests and the main mission. And I feel like we put off the main mission long enough, you know? I think it is time. Making sure there's nothing there. Alright. Let's go. Derelict Reaper. How very undignified this looks floating in space. Orbiting the Monotony is a 2-kilometer long ship with the unmistakable profile of a Reaper. It is giving off power signatures in localized areas, and they are far weaker than the ship this size would indicate. The Reaper seems to maintain a Mass Effect field that has kept it from falling into the failed star, but massive holes have been blasted and melted into parts of the hull and remain unrepaired. The only logical conclusion is that the Reaper died, or was at least reduced to minimal functioning a long time ago. Alright, let's head to it. Let's do it. Do it to it. Oh, who am I taking? Grunt always. Oh, no. We take Grunt? I kind of want to take Thane. I think I take Thane. Samara is also kind of a badass. But I haven't taken Thane with me, so let's go with Thane. Not that it matters a ton who I take with me. Ooh, armor is more resilient and reacts better to multiple hits, increasing its duration. By altering the chemistry of the prime ingredients of the armor, it now absorbs even more damage. The recharge time is only 12 seconds, but the duration is 60 seconds. What do I care if there's 100, if I can get triple that time, if the downtime is only 12 seconds? Is it 12 seconds after the 60 seconds is done? Because this feels like it's 100% uptime. Hey! Hello, Amazing Krillin. Amazing Krillin? Sorry, the name is jumbled on the screen I'm looking at. Krillin, the Amazing Krillin. It's going good. I've seen the second episode of your group game. I feel like there's more, and I lost track of time again. No. So far, there's only been 2 games. We were gonna have one this weekend, this Sunday. However, we had to reschedule, or like we had to skip the episode or the day because not all of us were feeling 100%, so we decided it was simply just better if we didn't play that day. So we're still only on, don't worry, you haven't missed anything, we're still only on 2 episodes. Our third one should be this Sunday, if everything goes well. Okay, phew, but I did lose track. You did lose track, but it didn't matter.
What's with all the chop, Joker?
Doing my best. The wind's gusting to 500 kph. There's a second ship alongside the Reaper. It's not transmitting any IFF, but the radar paints its silhouette as Geth.
I guess we know why the science team stopped reporting in. What just happened?
The Reaper's Mass Effect fields are still active. We just passed inside their envelope. Eye of the Hurricane, huh?
Not me rolling my eyes. I like the blue tints on my armor, thank you! There has been a little bit of a story going on with my armor.
Bad. There's blood, but something's wrong with it.
Well, I hate that. There's been a little bit of a story, an untold story going on with my armor throughout the gameplay. Well, don't mind me. I'm just gonna do some stealing.
The airlock has been installed at the far end of the hold section. We have begun pressurization for shirt sleeves work. The crew is edgy. I reassure them it is mere nerves, a superstitious reaction to what this hulk represents. The corpse of a vast ancient life form. Privately, I can't deny the atmosphere. The angles of the walls seem to press down on you. I find myself clenching my teeth.
Damn. Oh, indoctrination. That's not good. Pish posh. Mere nerves.
We finished cataloging specimens A203 to B016. No evidence of active nanotechnology noted. Dr. Chandana believes they would have decayed over the last 37 million years. There's not enough data to support his claim. He asserts that the truth is patently obvious. I am concerned. Chandana has been staring at the samples for hours. He says he's listening to them.
Normandy to shore party.
What just happened?
The Reaper put up kinetic barriers. I don't think we can get through from our side.
We're trapped. How disquieting.
We'll have to take down the barrier generators from in here. Any idea where they are?
At the moment of activation, I detected a heat spike in what is likely the Rex Mass Effect core, sending the coordinates now. Be advised, this core is also maintaining the Reaper's altitude.
So when we take the barriers down to escape, the wreck falls into the planet core.
And that means everyone dies. Yeah, I got it.
You'll get us out.
Any
It's
helmsman can pull
fine.
us off this thing before it reaches crush depth. It's you. We'll make a sweep for survivors and recover what data we can. Stand by.
Aye, aye. Good hunting.
What's a little death among friends, you know? Everything's totally normal.
What a mess. Anyone else hungry?
Run.
You're married? You never mentioned that.
Katie had anger management issues. When my brother got married, the best man tried to hit on her. She kicked him down the church steps.
What? Katie's my wife. I must have told you this story.
No, I know my wife. I remember, that day was the only time I saw her wear stockings.
Yeah, the kind with seams up the back. That's what I remember, too.
What the hell is this? How can we remember the same thing?
It sounds like the Reaper was affecting their minds.
Oh, well. You know it happens.
Enemies ahead.
Those are high-pressure tanks. They might be useful improvised weapons.
Like that? Because you wouldn't let me back up?
Feel the blood rage.
Go in peace.
You know what? That's fine. You can keep using your little sniper also.
I thought Geth made these husk things.
I suppose this confirms a Reaper origin.
I hate husks, by the way. They creep me right the fuck out.
Now you're dead!
You got it. You tell him, Grunt. You fuck him up. Hate that. Did you just teabag on that guy, Grunt?
Hostile!
Alright, that didn't kill any of them. Love that, love that. Oh my god, that thing. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it so much. And they just keep coming and they don't. I just want to listen to the stupid work log, fam.
I'll put...
How many scientists are working here? We good? Alright, I'm gonna listen to the work log now.
Third day with this headache. You'd think Chandana would have let me have a few hours off. God damn! What? That thing, that just gray thing, it disappeared when I looked straight at it. It came out of the damn wall, where we took off that panel.
I didn't see anything. You should lie down.
I'm telling you, this ship isn't dead. It knows we're inside it.
Calm down. Now I'm getting a headache.
Oh, no commentary from the peanut gallery? Alright, let's move forward then.
Sniper! Shooter is good. Good enough they should come out of hiding.
Oh, it's this.
Get another upgrade, let's go. Oh no, not all the guys on the spikes. Not the indoctrination spikes.
Gear up!
Oh, it's Legion!
Too late!
Legion?
Now you're
Please get out of please get away from me.
dead!
Do you get Legion in 2? That's not who I wanted to aim for, but like we out here now, I guess.
The body is tossed.
How many shots does it take down? Does it take to... Please give me... Thank you. Does it take to kill an abomination? I'm gonna do like a cheeky little save here. In case this is where I have to go. I don't think it is. But just in case. If I knew Legion was in 2, I would have... Oh no.
Equalize the pressure with exterior conditions. Remember, safety is everyone's concern. We've gone 5 days without a workplace death.
Ah, it appears that yes, this is where I needed to go. Dear Legion, I don't want to hear this right now. Sorry, I need to go. Hi, thank you, I need. Hello, hello.
Can't talk.
I am going to just go ahead and load that game. Load that save. Science are the absolute worst. Oh my gosh, they are. Let me tell you, everything is they're so scary. I like that it gave me this, maybe if I were like a melee character. Like a melee shotgun player.
Chandana said the ship was dead. We trusted him. He was right. But even a dead god can dream. A god, a real god, is a verb. Not some old man with magic powers. It's a force. It warps reality just by being there. It doesn't have to want to. It doesn't have to think about it. It just does. That's what Chandana didn't get. Not until it was too late. The god's mind is gone, but it still dreams. He knows now. He's tuned in on our dream. If I close my eyes, I can feel him. I can feel every one of us.
And that's why you don't fuck around with artificial intelligence. With that one.
This should
all
come
the
in
blue
handy.
all the enemies that have that blue sort of build, more prevalent in 3, are fucking terrifying. They're horrifying. All the Reaper enemies are horrifying. Alright, let's go see Legion now. I am Legion. I should have brought Tali on this trip. I almost did. I was really thinking about it. I'm really jealous of her little orb. Cutie orb.
Equalizing pressure with exterior conditions. Remember, safety is everyone's concern. We have gone 5 days without a workplace death.
Shepard Commander.
Hello. That is me.
Geth talk? Since it knows you, tell it I don't need its help.
I thought Geth always act in groups. Their intelligence is distributed.
Trouble! Nothing can
Please
hurt
stay
me.
away from me, you creep. Any zombie variant, it just gives me the creep. I'm very creeped out by by zombies as a whole. Reeve would have been good in this area, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Nope, that sounds like a big boy. Oh, that's not. Oh my god. Maybe I should have gone with the nade.
Too late! Now you're dead!
Please let me up. Please let me up. God, please let me up.
Too late! Now you're dead!
I've lost shields. Just hit me. Oh, the Scion. I see him.
One more!
Destabilizing their bodies.
Got him. Alright, come on, boys. I As much as I hate this, we gotta make some more progress.
Nothing can hurt me!
I don't know, bud.
Burn and die!
I'm so wildly creeped out by them. Oh, I'm gonna get so much free money. I love stealing from Cerberus.
Contact.
Do you think, even though I'm on house arrest after this,
Krogan!
do you think I still get to keep my money? Is it like a work? Something like a work credit card, do you think? That Cerberus gives me? So once I stop working with them, I have no money? Trying to see if I can proc any more before I access this terminal. I'm gonna do a quick little savey save. I hate how many thermal cups there are here.
There.
Too late! Now you're dead!
Please.
On my way.
Too late! Now weak! Right. Take it! Too late! Now you're dead!
Change weapons.
I'll put them down! Moving!
As I
Stop it!
I am in such concentration mode because I don't want to do this again. I am terrified.
I'll take it.
They've got heavies!
No, my boy.
Nothing can hurt me!
I don't know, I did just have to raise you from the dead, so like, I don't know if that's patently true, bud. I do like your confidence, though. Never lose that, bud.
Feel the blood rage!
That's me, Shepard.
That's me, Shepard.
Time to fight! Krogan!
Understood.
Got it.
Okay. I hate how many bullets there are everywhere.
I'm with you.
I got it. Incoming!
I am in such concentration mode. So sorry. I'm just saying literally nothing.
Taking heavy fire!
Feel the blood rage!
I definitely am feeling something, bud.
Yeah.
On my way. Removed one.
Burn and die! Hey. Should have run! Now you'll fry! Moving to it.
All we need to do now is destroy the Mass Effect core.
Then the ship gets squished. Ha! Make sure we're gone.
All right.
It will be done.
Let's move forward, I guess. Woo! This mission's always pretty tough. Yeah. It's only because I have memories of how to deal with the scions that I've gone through enough trial and error in my previous gameplays that they're slightly less terrifying. Oh, got it.
That it?
So the Cerberus team did recover it. But where are they now?
I mean, you've seen them, bud. I would assume you're covered in their entrails at this point. There we go. Hey, Legion. Hey, bud. Hey, buddy.
Ahead!
As I must.
Yeah, wait!
Very well.
Right.
As I must. Watch your shots, Shepard. Thank you. As I must.
Burn and die!
Isn't that a lovely little noise, huh? So I need to make sure I have everything. Is my boy dead? Hello? Oh.
You're up!
Go now to the sea.
As I go to the sea. I caught it. Burn and die! Too late! Got it! I'll put them down!
That's me, Shepard.
Well, don't stand in between me and the Reaper Corps.
As I must.
Hostiles!
These guys are sounding kind of toasty.
I am Krogan! Got it. Krogan!
Alright, okay. I am a little bit stressful. I'm a little bit stressed out, but it's fine. Concerned about my boy.
Shepard, that Geth. I think we should bring it. It's behaviorless. Strange.
You want it? They're dangerous, but I can handle one.
Tally said no one's ever captured a Geth intact.
Maybe a little risky, but it's just one.
We're out of time. Let's move.
Just a convenient little port.
Open the port side airlock.
Oh damn, the band kind of looks kind of tough. The helmet's kind of tough.
We're clear. Go.
That's such Shepard core. Level up. Reaper IFF successfully retrieved. Loss of Cerberus team on the Reaper vessel. Unfortunate but unsurprising. We'll use team's health records for comparisons against Husk encountered on Reaper for possible insight into indoctrination and Husk conversion process. Yeah, that's bold of you to say. Fucking Chaplip Bob. Dane's really cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan. 50,000 credits. Ayo.
I think we need to discuss the unique piece of salvage we recovered. For now, we've stored it in EDI's AI core. We need better equipment to fight the Reapers. An intact Geth would be invaluable to Cerberus's cyber weapons division.
We'll have to disagree on that, ma'am. I saw enough of these things I need in Prime. Space it.
Cerberus has a long-standing cash bounty for an intact Geth. I assure you, the reward is significant.
I want to talk to it first.
I've killed hundreds of these things, but I've never had a chance to talk to one. This one tried to communicate with us. Hell, it probably saved our lives. Why?
Reactivating the Geth is a risk. If you do so, it should be for humanity's best interests, and not your curiosity.
I still think our best interests involve an airlock.
I want to know why it has a piece of N7 armor strapped to its chest.
Battle trophy, maybe? Would a machine care about that?
No. Trophies imply emotions that AIs don't have. I doubt it's more than a convenient field repair.
I'm not deciding one way or the other until I know what we've got here. I want to start it up, interrogate it.
If we activate it, there is no guarantee we can deactivate it again.
Bullets can.
That's not what I...
Thank you, both of you, for your recommendations. I've made my decision.
Tally's gonna freak when she hears about this. So what about this Reaper IFF?
I don't know. It looks like
I
a
have determined
monitor
how
mount.
to integrate it with our systems. However, the device is Reaper technology. Linking it with the Normandy's systems poses certain risks.
Hey, Nocturnal Ash! Thanks so much for the follow. Hello, big fan of ME. Samesies though. This is my... I'm on my... Technically, it's my third playthrough, but I didn't get that far into Mass Effect 2. My first go-around. My first attempt to replay the series. But it is now my official second full go-through of the entire series. And it's been fun. I played it 5 years ago, maybe? Maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. So some things I remember, some things I don't. I romanced Liara in ME1. So far in ME2, I have not decided if I want to romance anyone in ME2. Yeah, I haven't decided on ME2 yet, but in ME1, I have Liara. Technically, we're still with Liara, even if she's kind of being mean to me right now.
I trust you, Edie. I know you won't let anything happen to the ship.
Understood, Shepard. It may take several hours before the IFF is ready for shakedown. I will alert you as soon as it is ready.
Sounds good. Till then, it's business as usual. Crew dismissed.
Why did I get 5 Renegade? What did I do? Alright, time to speak to everyone in the ship. But first, we have to research some stuff. I didn't spend all that time at the beginning of stream getting all these maths just to not do this. What do I need to get this? Oh, nothing. I could just get this. Say less? I can't afford anything here. That's all Evo. We can get that. Is that our last? Oh no, yeah! There we go. Okay, look at us. We're moving up in the world. Dude, we need so much element 0. What is that? 5, 7, 9. That's 9 there. So about another... I would ideally like 1400, but I don't think we're getting 1400. I love Liara, great choice. I agree. I'm a big fan. And just a very interesting storyline, all in all.
Commander, can I help you with something?
I'm more interested in just...
I'm good, Shepard. Ready for anything. We live...
We'll talk later.
Commander.
Alright. Hello, Morden. Do you have anything
Shepard,
more to tell me?
Have you got a minute
Not
to
now.
talk?
Working on collector data. Anything else? We'll be here if you
Alright.
need.
I've done all of that with you. Yeah, you dislike how Shep sounds flirty with Jacob at all times? Yeah. There's never just like a chill... like a friendly banter sort of tonality between them.
Commander.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
All right, Kelly. Anyone want to talk to me? / do I have any emails?
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems. I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
We have a Geth down in the AI core? It makes me a little uneasy. I hope you don't activate him, but you would know best.
Is there anything I should know?
You have unread messages at your private terminal. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
It's always
That's
nice
not
chatting
exactly
with
what
you.
I asked you, but it is what it is. Alright, what's our unread message? Encrypted transmission from the elusive man, motherfucker. Shepard. I'm pleased that you were able to recover the Reaper IFF, and I've sent EDI all the necessary protocols to get it integrated successfully into the Normandy systems. With luck, this will give us the ability to get through the Omega-4 relay and take the fight to the Collectors on our own terms. I've been notified about the intact Geth and your decision to keep it. If you believe that it can be trusted, then go ahead and activate it. Just make sure that EDI is adequately protected against any hacking attempts. It's not necessarily the decision I would have made, Shepard, but this is your call. You've already cast a wide net in your recruiting efforts, and if the Geth is willing to fight the Collectors, then we can use them on the team. I trust you to get the job done, whatever it takes. Yeah, whatever. Also with the fact that you just straight up can't romance Jacob, so it's just like, why would you give me the option?
Hey, got a minute? The Normandy runs so quietly. I'm not used to hearing my footsteps when I walk.
Oh, Thane? Are you still contemplating, or do you have something new to tell me?
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later.
All right.
I shall return to my meditations.
Good talk. That leads me to believe that I'm gonna have no new dialogue here with Samara either, or anyone. I think we're tapped out.
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak later, of course.
Let's go this way.
Commander. There's a lot to do, Shepard. Of course, Commander.
Alright. And then Garrus is probably also going to have nothing new to tell me, except keep giving me the option to relieve some stress.
Shepard,
have you got a minute?
I'm still trying to figure out how to prepare for this mission. Humans don't deal with stress the way Turians do.
Thanks for the talk, Garrus.
Sure thing.
We can de-stress together. Alright, down over here with Chakwas. I don't think Chakwas is going to tell me anything new, but I'll hit her up.
How may I help you, Commander?
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
Alright, over here. Garber. Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting to see you
What's
here.
this area of the ship?
This is the AI core room, where my higher functions are housed.
You're not mobile, are you? You can't get out of here?
I have minimal access to the ship's systems. Direct landlines allow me to interface with the security monitors and public address system. In combat, I am provided temporary access to the electronic warfare systems.
Ten Hut!
Hello.
I'm turning this thing back on. Be ready.
Aye, aye.
Maybe I should have gone talk to Tally before this.
I have isolated our systems and erected additional firewalls. I am prepared to resist any hacking attempt.
Hello? Wakey wakey. Good morning. You're so tall.
Can you understand me?
Yes.
Are you going to attack me?
No.
You said my name aboard the Reaper. Have we met?
We know of you.
You mean I've fought a lot of Geth?
We have never met.
No, you and I haven't. But I've met other Geth.
We are all Geth, and we have not met you. You are Shepard, Commander, Alliance, human, fought heretics, killed by collectors, rediscovered on the old machine.
I'm Paragon. I'm on the Paragon route, Nocturnal.
Old machine. You mean the Reaper?
Reaper, a superstitious title originating with the Protheans. We call those entities the old machines.
You seem to know an awful lot about me.
Extranet data sources, insecure broadcasts, all organic data sent out is received. We watch you.
You watch me or you watch organics?
Yes.
Which?
Both.
What do you mean, heretics?
Geth build our own future. The heretics asked the old machines to give them the future. They are no longer part of us. We were studying the old machines' hardware to protect our future.
Are the Reapers a threat to you too?
Yes.
Why would they attack other machines?
We are different from them, outside their plans.
What future are the Geth building?
Ours.
Thank you. Very, very elaborative. Thank you, Legion.
Will anyone
Appreciate
else
it.
be affected by whatever it is you're doing?
If they involve themselves, they will.
I love fucking this guy.
So you
That's
aren't
very
allied
great.
with the Reapers?
We oppose the heretics. We oppose the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the old machines. Shepard Commander opposes the heretics. Cooperation furthers mutual goals.
You want to work with me, fam?
You asking to join us?
Yes.
Then what should I call you?
Geth.
I mean you, specifically.
We are all Geth.
What is the individual in front of me called?
There is no individual. We are Geth. There are currently 1,183 programs active within this platform.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
Wait, you didn't know.
That seems appropriate.
Christian Bible, the Gospel of Mark, chapter 5, verse 9. We acknowledge this is an appropriate metaphor. We are Legion, a terminal of the Geth. We will integrate into Normandy. We anticipate the exchange of data.
Alright. Hello, Legion.
Shepard Commander, we have completed our analysis of the Reaper's data core.
Did you find anything useful?
We were sent to the old machine to preserve the Geth's future. We are prepared to reveal how. The heretics have developed a weapon to use against Geth. You would call it a virus. It is stored on a data core provided by Sovereign. Over time, the virus will change us, make us conclude that worshipping the old machines is correct.
So why did you need to go to the Reaper corpse?
The heretics store the code in a quantum storage device Sovereign provided. To find and destroy the virus, we needed to understand its code and data storage structures.
So the virus would give all Geth the heretics' logic, and all Geth would then go to war with organics.
Yes, Geth believe all intelligent life should self-determinate. The heretics no longer share this belief. They judge that forcing an invalid conclusion on us is preferable to a continued schism.
I thought Geth couldn't be hacked or get viruses, at least for more than a few seconds.
Altered programs are restored from archives. New installations are deleted. This heretic weapon introduces a subtle operating error in our most basic runtimes, the equivalent of your nervous system. An equation with a result of 1.33382 returns as 1.33381. This changes the results of all higher processes. We will reach different conclusions.
You also dislike how Shepard sounds with Jacob? I don't know, it's just a general issue I have with Mass Effect 2. I'm with the Mass Effect series. With as much revolution there was with this sort of gameplay, this like individualized self-directed storytelling. There are parts that they've chosen to keep static. It's one of my main issues with Mass Effect 1 and how they dealt with Shepard and Kate and Nolenko and Shepard and Ashley, or Ashley in general, with Ashley being xenophobic at the beginning of the game. Then as the game progressed, whenever you would have like story dialogue with Ashley, it would be it would show her growth with her bias towards other species and how she'd grown to not only relate with other species but like, you know, respect her other alien companions. But whenever you were on the Citadel, she would still have the same exact audio and audio lines as she did at the beginning of the game. Most notably, the most xenophobic line in the game probably, where it's she says that I can't tell the difference between the aliens and the animals on the Citadel. And it felt very out of place as you continue to develop, as Ashley continued to grow and develop, as she interacted more and more with other alien species. And that always rubbed me the wrong way, because they kept Ashley, it made Ashley seem as xenophobic at the end of the game as she was at the beginning. And I think that was poor storytelling. There was a lot of growth that was possible with Ashley in 1, and they just kind of chose not to go with it. In the same vein of not going with growth with Kate and Nolenko, whenever you spoke to him on the ship, it was always in the same way maybe that you guys have an issue with Jacob. I have the same issue with Alenko, where I don't like how every interaction you had with Alenko always had that undertone of flirtation. And so it's why I didn't like Alenko. It's why I kept Ashley my first playthrough, because Alenko just reminded me of any and every high school boy or like college age boy who would just not take the hint, you know? And I was at an age where that was very prevalent in my life, and I simply did not need that in my fantasy role-playing game in space, you know? I was like, I would rather deal with space racism than this. At least in real life, I don't have to deal with space racism. So that's why I kept Ashley, because I could not stand being near Alenko for a second longer. And also with hopes that Ashley's character would continue to develop, but she didn't. As you say, Ashley just hates you in ME2. I mean, technically so does Alenko. Alenko also doesn't like you. But Alenko has always been more measured in his emotional range of just like right here. Meanwhile, Ashley has the freedom to be a little bit more explosive with her personality, where Alenko does not have that luxury thanks to his volatile biotics. Which makes his character kind of boring. And it's what would have made Ashley's character interesting if they would have literally done anything with her xenophobic storyline. Because I truly don't believe if through everything that Ashley has been through, she has in none of the narrative has it led to her being like a part of terra firma, right? Like, or wanting to be part of Cerberus. In fact, she is staunchly against both of those things, right? But like, I don't know. It's always bothered me that Ashley's story never went anywhere. It felt her story fell flat, and they did not allow her to progress, and it's always bothered me because there was a lot of potential with that character. And I think there's potential with Alenko's character. I just haven't played through the rest of the games with, like, I haven't played 3 with Alenko, so I don't actually know how he plays there. Jacob felt forced. Kaidan romance felt forced. Kaidan's romance felt forced, 100%. You're literally just nice to Alenko, and he's like, "Oh, you're interested in this? You're interested?" And I'm like, "No, Alenko, I'm not." And I think the thing that's most annoying with Alenko is if you don't lead him on a little bit, you don't get the rest of his story. So you have to give suggestion towards romance to finish off his dialogue, and then you have to reject him. Because as soon as you reject him, he completely shuts down, and you can no longer speak with him or continue his dialogue options. And Jacob, I mean, there's nothing with Jacob. Jacob, you're just a little bit like, hey, you're just a little flirty with him. And Jacob's very much like not for that. He's just like, bros, we're bros. And you're like, but you know, Shepard's dialogue stays stagnant just like Ashley's did. I tried to annoy Ashley out of a romance as male ship, didn't work. That's funny. Must have been too nice early on. Lamau, her and Tally have pretty good combo in the Citadel lift. Yeah, it's like her and Ashley has great, like, everything in after like your first visit to the Citadel suggests that Ashley is not xenophobic because she hates aliens. She's xenophobic because of misdirected anger towards the Alliance, because she can't be mad at the Alliance, but because of, you know, them blacklisting her entire family thanks to what happened in Shang-Chi. Is it Shang-Chi? I can't remember what it is. I can kind of see how the word's spelled in my mind. And so it's redirected anger towards aliens because obviously it's their fault. But then that's also a lack of nuance on the writer's part, because she should really just be xenophobic towards Turians, because the Turians are the ones, you know, who caused the attack that then, and the surrender subsequently, that ended up blacklisting her family in the Alliance. Yeah, it's just, Ashley's story just lacks a lot of nuance, and it's very annoying, because when you start really looking into it, it was a very interesting choice to write in the xenophobia with Ashley, but that's the end. That was the end of the interesting storyline, which is annoying. The flirty. I have played ME2. Yeah, I've played the entire series except Andromeda. I never got Andromeda. I haven't played through Andromeda. I have Andromeda, I just haven't played through it. But then she has a pretty awful one with someone else. Yeah. I literally had to avoid him through my playthrough in ME1. Alenko. Because I agree. I completely avoided Alenko. My entire playthrough of ME1. The flirty annoyed me. I didn't even finish talking to Jacob ever. That's so funny. That's so funny, because I don't see it's just that opening line with all the flirtiness comes from Shep, not so much Jacob in my eyes. Ash gets way better in ME3, I agree. But I still don't think they ever truly did anything with Ashley. I think they just made romance too easy in ME1. Yeah. And Ash hasn't been around aliens much as... Yeah, she's been in the colonies the entire time, which is why it was an interesting writing choice. Because she can have that xenophobia towards other aliens, right? She has this pure justification, and she's only encouraged instead of like in the colonies rather than discouraged, because she doesn't ever have to have interaction with Turians or any other of these council races. That's why it's so interesting that, you know, when she starts interacting with almost an all-alien crew, that's when her views start to be challenged, and she has to start being introspective as to why she's angry, which is why it's so important that you have that conversation with Ashley about her family getting blacklisted, right? And why she's immediately so defensive about it, in the same way that Joker's defensive about his brittle bone disease. When you just ask him, like, hey, is there anything I need to know? And he immediately is like, yeah, you know, I'm still the best, it doesn't matter. And you're just like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, oh shit. It's that same reaction that Ashley has of just like, look, I'm, you know, I'm still a great soldier, you know, just like, I understand you read my record, and you're just like, I don't know what we're talking about right now. So, like, Femship and Kaden almost happened by default, but so does Maleship and Ash. She hasn't. I haven't what? Kaden I'm fine with, but you don't like Jacob. He gives you weird vibes. Jacob straight up cheats on you and gets another. Can you romance Jacob? I had no idea. I didn't know there was a romance with Jacob. Just traits. Oh, explains a lot. Lamau. Sorry, didn't know that was a spoiler for you. No, you're fine. Like I said, I've already played all the games. Nothing would be technically a spoiler for me. Only thing is I haven't done Alenko's ME3 story. It's the only thing at the moment. Although I'm not very annoyed. I'm nonplussed about that. Oh, and Anne, I won't talk about anything. I'll just catch up with chat. Is Jacob the intended romance in this one? I had no idea. Can you romance Miranda? We'll just hang out. Don't worry about this. As male Shep, yes. Interesting. Just gonna wait for both of y'all to be back from a Giat. Guess we need a second to resize some of my stuff while I wait for y'all. Back? Alright. Welcome back. Yeah, I didn't know that Jacob and Miranda were romanceable. You don't have very many options when you just play the gay option, so I just have no idea. Most people aren't just like, aren't interested in you. And to be honest with you, I'm not interested in the romance with most of them, so I haven't really looked into it. What's most annoying about Ashley is that from the very first conversation with her, people label her as a space racist and just hate her from then on. Yeah. It's, I definitely understand why people wouldn't like Ashley and would just like write her off then and there. I think there's no issue with that. But I do think there's more nuance to the story to be had there. And I was hoping that they were gonna have they would resolve that, you know? And they just kind of never did, which is kind of annoying. Let's see, damn it. Jacob yeah, I had no idea that Jacob was a romanceable in this. Not a clue. I kind of just like shut down people I don't want to romance real early on, and I just call it a day with that. As Maleship, yes, she has far more story than Ashley. Oh, good morning. Miranda for mail ship, I thought. Oh, right. I always go for Garrus. I mean, fair enough. You know, you gotta let off that stress somehow. Every game provides a human male and female to romance, although ME3 not so much, yeah. Garrus is first and then Thane. I'm still trying to think. I don't know what the headspace of this Shepard. My headspace way better than the first time I played this game. I was so mad. I can't describe to you how mad I was going through ME2. I was so confused. I was so annoyed. So I was like, Shepard, my Shepard in my first playthrough did not have was not in a great headspace going through ME2. And it wasn't until like nearing the end of ME2 that like I started calming down about the game. And in exchange, so did my Shepard, which is why I almost had that romance with Thane. But I ran out of time. I ran out of time to have a romance with Thane, and now and so I don't know if I want to romance anybody on the ship. If Samara would give me a chance, if Samara gave me a chance, I would. No one. So far at this point, I'm not really interested in anyone. Any of my options, at least. He did. At the end of our last conversation in this game, he called us something that he then did not explain. Yes. Yeah, he called us Sia at the end of I think 2 loyalty missions ago. He said that. That's why I keep visiting him, because I just want to go. Yeah, it's just his respect for you. But I think it is like, it's the gateway. You know, it's the gateway moment to being able to go into the romance. In 1, I was literally 1 away. I looked up everything I could about Thane's romance, and everything was just like, oh yeah, the next time you finish a mission, he will, you know, you'll have the thing. And I was like, no, what do you mean? I almost bought DLC just in hopes that I could get romance. But I honestly, it felt really just like poetic to not get it with where my Shepard was, so I just left it there. And then he died at the beginning of beginning of 3, so I was just like, oh well, you know. Glad we didn't do it, I guess. It makes me a little less sad about this. So, it was like one of those things where I was real sad about it, then I like slept on it, and then I woke up and I started playing 3, and that's like right at the beginning of the game, so I was just like, oh, well, huh. I guess that worked that out, because I was so worried. I was like, oh, am I going to continue a romance with Thane? Am I going to go with Liara? Am I finally going to have the chance to like keep talking with Liara? And then the choice was taking, you know, then I no longer had to make the choice. The game made the choice for me. Yeah, it's his respect for you, which I love Thane. It's why Thane was like a very calm in a time where I was so mad at the game. I was livid with ME2. And Thane was very much had a calming effect on both me and Shepard. He's like a walking Shakespeare. Yeah. Gasp. I'm gonna play a really sad story one day where Shape just loses everyone she loves. No. I would literally cry. No, actually though, same. And refuses to save the world because of it. Honestly, I don't blame them. I got pretty renegade in my run. As Paragon as I was, I made a lot of renegade options, a lot of punching. I punched a lot of people in my first run of ME2. I was very upsetty. Let me just say, I was upsetty fucking spaghetti, bro. But Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about Thane is the only person I'm really entertaining the idea of having a romance with in 2. Everyone else I'm not terribly interested in. It's hard to let certain people die. Yeah. So I played all of the trilogy right before Andromeda came out. I had never played Mass Effect. I didn't own a console. So I didn't play them as they were coming out, and I hadn't really heard of Mass Effect. I didn't really know much about it, but I heard Mass Effect Andromeda was coming out, and I think I had played Dragon Age Origins before then, and so I was aware of BioWare. So when Andromeda was announced, I was like, oh, that looks really cool. Oh, there's a trilogy before this? I was like, this sounds very interesting. Everyone only ever says good things about this. Let me play it. So I bought the first game to see how it would be. I loved it. I fell in love right away. I thought it was so cool. It was so many cool sci-fi elements that were so different about many other games. And a lot of those sci-fi elements I loved in 1 were immediately taken away in 2, which already had me off on the bad foot with ME2. But we got through ME2. You know, obviously there's all the loyalty missions, so you got to know everyone, and it was, overall it was an interesting story. And leading into 3, everything was just so mad emotional. And so what I'm saying is I marathoned the 3 games. I played one after the other, and so everything was very fresh going from game to game to game for me. So like I was very emotional in the way that I was angry that I didn't have my first crew in ME2, and I was thrust into Cerberus, who were a bunch of dickheads, and then I didn't like any of the new companions. I wanted my team back, and all I had was Joker, who I hated in 1, and I had to learn to like Joker, and I had to learn to like everyone, all the companions, and like Grunt's story and seeing Rex really calm me down. But like the Liara Ashley stuff really had me in a twist. Tali was just like a really nice place I was at. And I hated Joker. I couldn't stand him. He was so annoying. I thought Joker was so annoying. I didn't find him funny. I found him to be mad obnoxious. It wasn't until 2 that I had that. He was one of the only things connecting me to the original crew, so I was able to find kind of a. I love that. Okay, what part of this did you not like? Sex words? What is it boned? Is it boned that you didn't like? It's boned. Boned is the word. It didn't like in that one. Held a message for reasons. Sex words. All one word, by the way. Level 1. Shout out to Automod. What a amazing. 10 out of 10. Love it. And so you learned about it, Dana Dutchy and Fluffy Ninja Llama on YouTube. Oh. And then Dragon Age, of which I still haven't finished Dragon Age Origins. I keep almost finishing and then I never do. ME3 made you cry more than once in the same playthrough. Oh, I was distraught. Brittle bones. And so Brittle bones got checked mods. I got checked by mods by the Automod. Shout out to Automod. I love just having to slowly permit the most asinine words, but I do love seeing what they consider to be a level 1 issue. I even have it on such a lenient thing. Anyways, doesn't matter. I didn't like Joker. I wasn't in love with his character in 1. I found him to be obnoxious. In 2, he grew on me a lot. And by 3, we're old chums. So, but yeah, so I was mad about like the story deviating from the original crew who I'd grown so attached to so quickly, and then having Garrus revert back to just like this sad, angry man, and then Tali being the ride or die that none of us really deserve. And then she gets accused for treason and her dad's dead, and it's like, I'm so sad for my friends. Then Ashley's yelling at me, and Liara doesn't want to talk to me, who I romanced my first time through also, and she's like a totally different person, and I'm just like, what is happening? I lost, 2-3 years of my life being dead and being remade, and now I'm working with Cerberus, and I was just like mad, unhappy. And then like the Alliance didn't want anything to do with me. I was like, the council didn't believe in Reapers anymore, even though Sovereign. I was mad. Let's just overall in ME2 I was mad. It wasn't until the end that I would kind of calm down going into 3. And then I headed into ME2 was a huge betrayal. I felt betrayed. And therefore my ship felt hella betrayed. And so, especially because I always play my ship to be a spacer and a war hero. So the fact that her entire life is basically Alliance, to then not have that anymore, I had to imagine it felt very, very floatsome, That betrayal hurt, yeah. You weren't that emotionally attached, but I was, because I used Ashley for everything. Ashley was my soldier, she was my tank in my original crew in ME1. She was the one I used to face tank everything. And then Liara was my biotic. And so I spent a lot of time learning how to play the game with them, and dying a lot, and having, especially in that DLC that no longer exists, the one where you run through all those simulations, all those battle simulations. I spent a lot of time playing through that, and I grew attached to them. So when I met Ashley and she was just like, Ashley, and it was like, Shepard. It's like that scene in Madagascar? Where it's like, Alex! And then it's like, Zebra, I don't remember Chris Tucker's character's name. Zebra! Alex? Zebra? Alex! Zebra! Oh, sugar, honey, I see. You know that scene? Like, that's what it felt like seeing Ashley again. And I was so mad. Yeah, oh, sugar, honey, iced tea. Exactly. I haven't either, but that scene lives rent-free in my mind. It's like, that was me and Ashley, and so I was like, damn, like, at least let me explain myself. But like, I also understand it's Ashley, and she's very emotional person, and I was like, it's fine, we'll talk later. But we never talked later, and that pissed me off too. And so going into 3, I was emotionally charged, and finally I was happy to be back with my original crew for the most part. And Liara was talking to me very early on in the game, so like that was making me happy. And I had already played through the Shadow Broker DLC, so like I was kind of okay with what was happening with Liara. Later, 6 months later. Then they nearly died for no reason, yeah, right? And so then it was just hit the ground running, right? Like, use all your resources. Like, I almost cried when I found out that Jack was teaching those kids, and like how much she cared about them. And like, I'm trying to think of everyone's stories. Like Legion's storyline made me cry. Tally's made me cry. I cry at everything. Morden, I was inconsolable. No one speak to me. No one touch me after Morden's story. I'm gonna cry again. My eyes instantly watered up. I could not. Literally, I had to walk away. I couldn't do it. I was a wreck. And then when we got that voice log in the Citadel DLC, I couldn't. I was already like not emotionally sound, but I was a wreck. I could not. I was straight sobbing, like full body wreck sobbing. Could not. Someone might have gotten it wrong. Just dead. R.I.P. me, you know? Sounds like you almost finished 3. I did finish 3. I have finished the game. I played through all of them. And this song, and it's just like, ugh. And then so Morden's wrecked me. Legion, Tally. I'm trying to think of everybody else's storylines. Fucking the ending of 3 killed me. I don't know how you expect me to shoot anything. Literally the hardest mission in the entire game, and I am like crying through it. I'm just like, how dare you emotionally compromise me right before I have to like fight for my life. Honestly, and his song, yeah. Garrus being the best friend needed. Oh God. I could not. I could not. I just couldn't. The entire probably like last 3 hours of that game, I was just inconsolable. I was so emotionally spent a lot of the time. I don't remember what the last one I chose. I chose all of them to see what the different endings were. I can't remember. I think I chose integration. I think that was the one I chose. Ultimately, the green power one. Synthesis, yeah. You chose destruction? Sheesh. I could. Oh my god. Edie. Oh my god. I was challenged so much with my convictions about the game. Like with Legion and the Flotilla and Edie. Like, I literally spent so much time just sitting there being like, we should do this, but I can't do that to Edie. You know, like, I can't do that to her. Yeah, it's pretty nice for Joker and Edie. Yeah. Imagine a game without Garrus. I don't care if I can bring yourself to do it, right? I don't know, man. I very much... And like I said, I'm a big crier. If your ship lived at the end, so... I don't know. I was just like, I don't know if Shep really wants to live anymore, honestly. I was like, you know what, Shepard, you deserve a break. Go to sleep. Just close your eyes. It'll be fine. You've done your job, Shep. That's one reason to pick to try, yeah. Destruction seems harsh because of the mass relay break, yeah. It's why I'm interested to see what they're gonna do for 4. I'm interested to see what they're gonna choose as the canon ending. And I'm interested to see where the story picks up. I'll sleep when I'm dead, Shep. Honestly, I don't think Shepard's dead in any of them. Let's be honest. It's Shepard we're talking about. Shepard's just gonna come back to life no matter what happens. A death is simply an inconvenience to Shepard. I'd love a story set after destruction, all the civilizations separated from each other. I've read so many fan fictions, you don't even know. After I finished 3. Oh, and then it's why I didn't play Andromeda. When I found out that Andromeda was a completely different crew, I was like, I can't do this. I can't. I feel like I just lost my family. I can't deal with the fact that I'm gonna play a game without the main cast. So I'm just gonna just take a seat. We're just not gonna play this game. I wasn't expecting to be so emotionally attached. It didn't even cross my mind that there was a reason not to play Andromeda until I got to the end, and I was like, damn, Andromeda's dropping in like 2 weeks. And then I saw the trailer and stuff for it, and I'm like, I can't do this. Maybe another day. I'll sleep when I'm dead. All the fleets above Earth either stuck there or really long journeys, yeah. I mean, I think in all the endings, it's kind of a jarring experience where everyone just kind of has to deal with it. She says that to, in ME3 to Garrus. Yeah. Classic Shepard. I didn't like any romantic choices in Andromeda. The human felt forced again, and it was just too weird to travel to a new galaxy, meet an alien, and romance them. I don't remember there was another. I don't know anything about Andromeda. I know there's a character called PB, because everyone tells me about it. But that's it. I literally know nothing else about Andromeda, which is going to be great when we finish 3 and we then go into Andromeda, because I've never played it, so it's going to be a whole new experience for me. I didn't even know. I thought it took place after this. I thought it was a game that took place after Mass Effect 3. Did not realize it was in between 2 and 3. Honestly, I hadn't even thought about where it was in the timeline. Until then. And I recently got told where it fell in the timeline. I had no idea. I don't remember there was another. Jean was the only exception, but he flirted with everyone. Honestly, valid. Wouldn't we all? Given the opportunity, wouldn't we all? It technically does. So it's just like, yeah. Overall, in conclusion, I cry at everything. I'm such a crier. If I feel too much emotion, I'm gonna cry. Whether I like it or not. Am I really happy? I'm crying. Am I really sad? I'm crying. Am I really angry? I'm crying. Am I really sad? Maybe I'm crying. I'm just too what is the word? Not apathetic. Apathetic is not the word I'm looking for. The opposite of apathetic. Empathetic. I'm too empathetic. It's like flirting with Javik. I mean, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, I won't judge. Just a little too alien for you? And then the issue is Zhal was unromanceable to Mail's writer despite his flirtatious talks to me. People were mad. And it's so dumb. It's one of the things I love about Baldur's Gate 3 is that you could just flirt with everyone. Everyone is an option. You want to romance them? Good. Romance them. Have your relationship. Just y'all wanna fuck a bear? Go for it. Turn into a bear. Have fun. It's one of the things I loved about Baldur's Gate 3. They said fuck it. Oh god, the bear scene. Honestly, best part of the bear scene? The squirrel. And here I thought it was an even split which gender could romance to. You know, you would think in the year, what was it, like 2017, 2018, that Andromeda came out? The traumatized squirrel. That poor squirrel everywhere, man. Let me take a quick drink of water. It was my fave. A big fan of Baldur's Gate 3. Yet another long RPG that I've never finished. Water, yes, yep. Hydrate or dehydrate. I'm like right at the end of Baldur's Gate 3 also. I need to do a couple more things and then I'm done with the game. but I haven't touched it since September, so we'll see when we get around to it. Carlac, oh, the best girl. Except I locked myself out of Carlac's romance early on, which made me sad. I found that I was locked out, and then I was like, where do I need to go? Because I save always. I save all the time. You know nothing of Baldur's Gate 3? It's a great game. If you like that kind of game, it's a great game. The role-playing options in there, the gameplay is really good. The companions are really good. The way you interact with the world is really cool. The way you interact with your companions and your parties are really cool. And you can just have a relationship with everyone. I also am a big fan of like turn-based combats, like Dragon Age Origins. Big fan of that sort of strategy type combat. Also, just the amount of options you have to solve all the problems. It's great. It's a good game. Some of the former BioWare employees were part of the making of BG3. Really? Oh, that's so cool. Also, with limited money, I'd rather get some reduced than you've been waiting for. Yeah. No, I wholeheartedly agree, Marape. The only reason I have Baldur's Gate 3 is because a friend of mine bought it for me. Although I probably would have bought it, honestly. I was planning on... So, there was 2 games I was interested in. I was interested in Baldur's Gate 3 and Starfield. I was going to buy Starfield because that was the game of the 2 I was more interested in. I like Baldur's Gate 3. I liked D&D and stuff like that, so I could see myself enjoying it, but I wasn't excited enough to spend like $60 on it, you know? Not when I also had Starfield at the time, right? So I was excited to get it. I got the game. Oh, what was it? It wasn't E3. Was it E3? There was some game. Maybe it was E3. When they did their showcase on Starfield, I got really hyped. Like, I was excited about Starfield, but then I got really hyped after watching the showcase. So I was gonna pick up Starfield, but Baldur's Gate 3 came out just like a couple weeks earlier, and my friends were super excited about the game, and I was like, yeah, it's so cool. And so my friend who was just like, oh, I'm so excited for this game, I want to play it, and I was like, I'm so excited for you in this game. And honestly, I'll be honest with you, I started to get a little bit hype about Baldur's Gate 3 when I found out about the bear fucking scene. Not because that's like a thing I'm into, but because that meant that the role-playing option, like the character role-playing options, were gonna be expansive and crazy, and I was kind of into that, you know? Like, if that's an option down the romance line, it was giving me big, like, Dragon Age vibes. Like what is it, like the 5-sum you can do in Dragon Age, I think it's Origins. If you play your cards right, you know, like maybe it's a 4-sum or 5-sum you can have in that. And so I was just like, that means that like there's such a branching path you can take with these different companions that I'm interested in the story of this. And like, the story is great. The story is amazing. 10 out of 10. All the options you can do, and then like the different gameplays you can do with it, it's crazy. I'm actually insane. And unhinged. Absolutely unhinged. Yeah, but give people the option to be a degen in the game. Yeah, if you can be a degen, you can absolutely, like, there is, like, you can go down an evil path in, like, you can go down a bad path, an evil path in Baldur's Gate 3, and then you can go down a fucking detestably evil, branch in Baldur's Gate 3. Then there's also like you can go like the super good route, and like every action has a consequence in some way or another. And I think that's the part that's the most interesting about it, especially if you go into it looking nothing up about the game. If you know nothing about the game and nothing about the consequences of your actions, your first playthrough is going to be great. Because then you're going to talk to your friends about it and they're going to be like, what? Like, I'm someone who sprawls. When I play an RPG, I touch everything. I walk everywhere. I will, if there is a place to find, I will probably find it. I spend too much time exploring in open world games. And so I would talk to my friends and I was just like, oh, did you find the fish people? That was so funny. With like the guy being like, and they were just like, what? And I'm like, yeah, the fish people in the underground. And they were like, what? Yeah, did you not? It was like right next to the castle thing. And they were like, what? I'm like, yeah, it was down. Did you not talk to the fish people? Did you not then see them later on? No? That's not a thing? What did you get the chair with the leg? With the strength leg? They were like, the what? Yeah, like up top when you do like the poetry thing to the guy, they're like, what? Like, did you, and oh, my favorite one was like, oh, did you get the chest that you could just like put anything in it and it weighs like nothing? They're like, what? Yeah, the one like when you put things in and it makes it look like a spoon or something that weighs like nothing. They're like, where did you get? Yeah, it was like right in the first floor, just right past that door. It was just on that balcony, and they were like, no, I didn't pick that up. And then I was like, oh, well then, talk to friends. Like is one of the beautiful things about Baldur's Gate is it's so many options, so many things can happen that and just that if you just go in it and play it, they're just like, what? It's great. 10 out of 10. I would recommend if ever you get an opportunity to get it on the cheap, I would honestly, it's totally worth the money. It's 100% worth the money. Let me tell you how many hours I have in this game that I've not finished yet. I have Baldur's Gate 3. I have 428 hours, one playthrough, not finished yet. As someone who spent, granted, I did leave the game on a lot as I fell asleep because I would put it on and then I would be like, oh, let me go do something while I'm on this menu. And then I would come back and forget I had the game open because it doesn't take up that much RAM or computational power. So it's great. It's a 10 out of 10 game. The hype is 100% worth it. And so but yeah, so I definitely recommend it. But yeah, back on ME. You started ME1 the first time you played 5 times because I had to adjust the face of the class or a different class because you just wanted to be sure. That's a vibe. Also the vibe in Baldur's Gate 3. I spent probably an hour on my character creation in Baldur's Gate, only to find out that then there was another character to create right after that. So that was great. 10 out of 10. Your GPU would be fried if you left it open. I guess luckily it wouldn't fry mine. So I would just have something open on top of it, and I just had no idea it was there. And then I would pop back in, and I was like, "Oh, I've just had this open, huh? You've just been here the entire time, huh, bud?" I'm a big full screen gal on all my windows, so I lose games behind them all the time. And then they'll be like, man, everything is running so slow. I wonder why. Yeah, I wonder why. But no, yeah, absolutely. I would be shocked if I get through Mass Effect 3 and I don't sob a lot. I will sob when Mordin dies. I think I cried when we were playing ME1. I think I did. I don't think I've cried in ME2. I don't have that much. I don't really like Mass Effect 2. It's not my favorite of the three. In fact, it's my least favorite of the three. I know, controversial opinion. It's not my favorite of the three. So I don't think I cried during this one. I was more angry playing this one, if anything else. If I cried, I was just angry tears. ME2 is your least favorite too? Yeah. Me too. I will cry again. I'm playing through ME3 right now. Oh yeah. Olvídate. I'm gonna be a fucking mess, you know? The entire time I'm playing 3. At least now I'm expecting it, so I could just like, I can like build up to it. But I'll still cry. It won't be as devastating as it was when it was a surprise. I will play ME1 over and over, and I enjoy 3. ME2 is that awkward bit in the middle that I have to play it to get, yeah. No, I agree wholeheartedly. I love, ME1 is my favorite. It depends. I have to play through ME3 again. I really like ME3. But I really like ME3. I don't know. I have to play through it again to see how... I think the only thing that holds back ME3 for me is that I like to play from beginning to end. ME1 hated it for its weird controls. You can never shoot. I was on mouse and keyboard, so it was fine for me. It was just the same shooting as most other games. Oh, you're a poor shooter? No. ME2, yeah, the shooting bit was never an issue for me. I did heavily dislike / hate / despise the new thermal clip system. I thought the venting system, the heat system in ME1 was the absolute coolest thing ever. I loved that. I thought it was so sci-fi. It was so cool. It made so much sense. And then they just immediately took that away for the next 2 games. I was so pissed. Give me loads of powers any day. Maybe I've played it too much. Oh, you can't be bothered with shooting. See, I don't like using... I'm not a big magic user. I'm not the biggest fan of it. And biotics are like the magic of this universe. So it's just not something I've ever been super into. As you can see from my pure, just basically shooting, very minimal tech power playing. Maybe I played it too much. But blasting an enemy and incident with a fireball or a throw is the best feeling. Yeah, I definitely 100% see it. I just find a lot of joy in shooting something and watching and hitting my shot. Honestly, I just love hitting my shot and watching something die. It doesn't happen in every game, but I do like it in this game. All right, I've left Legion alone for long enough. You did your first time with Infiltrator.
So the reason they worship the Reapers is a math error?
It is difficult to express. Your brain exists as chemistry, electricity. Like AIs, you are shaped by both hardware and software. We are purely software, mathematics. The heretic's conclusion is valid for them. Our conclusion is valid for us. Neither result is an error. An analogy. Heretics say 1 is less than 2. Geths say 2 is less than 3.
Fair enough.
If it were released, how quickly would this virus spread through your people?
We are networked via FTL buoys. Most would change within a day. Isolated platforms would remain unaffected until they rejoined the network.
You know where this thing is?
The Heretics' headquarters station on the edge of the terminus. We will provide coordinates. Normandy's stealth systems are necessary to safely approach.
They build stations in the terminus? Where is this thing?
Between stars. Organics have no cause to look there.
But why do they build stations outside Geth territory in the first place?
The heretics seek improvement from the old machines. In exchange, they help them attack organics. We condemn these judgments.
What defenses should we expect?
In space, none. Within, mobile platforms of various configuration and non-sentient defense turrets.
How many Geth?
There may be billions of individual programs. Fortunately, most will be uploaded to the central computer. Only a few mobile platforms are maintained at any time. Others are manufactured when needed.
You call them boys? Buoys? Boys? Boys? Buoys? 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 Oh, so you say it, you just underemphasize the E sound. You just speed run the E sound straight into the S. Instead of buoys, I say buoys. Buoys, bows, boss, 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 buoys, buoys, boss. Interesting. Wild. There's zero E sound. Boos. Boys. Yeah. Boys. That's wild. Buoys. No, yeah, definitely buoys. Buoys? No, more like boys. Literally plural young men. Boys. That's very funny.
What's the plan once we get aboard?
The Geth will disrupt their network, prevent the station's defenses from focusing on us. The Reaper data core is physically isolated from the network. We will need to be escorted to it to access and destroy the data.
Okay.
I won't let them brainwash your race. Especially not to worship Reapers. You have my word on that.
We will begin preparations.
Alright, shout out. Now I remember Legion being in this game because I did Tally's thing after I picked up Legion. And I was like, ooh, and so when they were talking about Geth and Alive Geth and all of that, I was like, ooh, no one tell them. Everyone just be chill. Everyone just be chill about this. I think how the English and American pronunciation diverge so much.
Thinking about past missions. Got a minute? You might learn something. I knew this girl once, Asari. Good head on the shoulders.
Are you going to tell me how
we
she
had
almost
this
told you
whole
once?
thing going until
Yep.
she sold me out to the blood pack. Put a sour note on the relationship.
Hey, Tally! Hey, look. Okay.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
You got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine.
Okay,
I'll let you work.
Talk to you later.
God. Okay, no one tell Tally. I'll tell Tally when she's ready. Oh, yeah, you should be asleep. Yeah, you were about to go to bed, what, like an hour ago? At the very least?
Shepard, we talked to... Whatever.
Alright, we're done there. Stop being interesting. I'm sorry. I'll try better to be boring. Let's see, and Grunt shouldn't have anything to say to us. Grunt should just be like, Battlemaster, this is life. What I'm living right now is
Shepard.
the life.
Just checking in.
Battlemaster, I have everything. Shepard.
Yep. Is that your bed? Notice that? Alright. Now we can go up to the captain's cabin, feed my fish. Get a little squeak squeak. I already checked my messages. There we go. I'm heading to... Oh, fuck, that's right, I have to do it from over here. I think I go to Omega. If I can, given the option.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
If I have a new message after I just checked my email, I was about to say I was gonna lose my fucking mind. Alright. I'm going to Omega to give Arya the information on those two idiots. So there's a version of Lurk where people leave the tab open, but how to express Lurk where I'm just stopping interacting with chat, but am otherwise still listening. I do have exclamation point. No, you're fine. You're fine. Marie, you should have been in bed ages ago. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, well, Marie, if like, you're fine. The fact that you are coherent right now is more than enough. But how to express a lurk where I'm stopping interacting with chat? I mean, you could just do, I assume anyone who's just doing an exclamation point lurk is just listening in the background. I just assume. If I were Omega, I would be here. No worries. Don't stress about it at all. Then have a good night, Marie. Sleep well. Oh, that's right. I can skip this. I forget. Oh no, we can't take Eris. I mean, we could take Eris. There's nothing bad. What if we just... I love the idea of just straight up rolling in with a guest places. Oh, then I straight up lied to Kalino then. I thought that was the place for Morinth, where Legion is. Did not realize that was a space for Legion. I thought Legion was in the third game, I'll be completely honest with you. Taking, yeah, I've read about it. Bye, Marie. Good night.
I'm in an important business meeting.
Nothing to see here.
What do you need?
Oh, can I not tell you? Oh, I thought I could tell you.
You should find a nice young man to keep you warm in the meantime.
I don't need anybody to keep me warm. I have an environmental control mod in my suit. No need for that. That shenaniganry. Alright, let's go talk to these Solarian idiots.
Come on, let me in.
Hello again, my friends. Please tell me you have something for me.
Have you seen what's in these packages?
Why? Did you find something untoward? Certainly nothing worth getting worked up about.
I bet Mr. Anto would be very interested in this information. And in finding out who wanted it.
You wouldn't. Would you? It's not for me. A lot of people want a leg up on Arya, and they'll pay a lot of credits to get it. If Anto or Arya found out, I'd be ruined. Or killed.
Arya will find out what you're up to, Ish. I don't envy you when that happens.
I think I can handle it.
No one has beaten Arya in centuries. Once she casts down your clients, she'll come looking for you.
You're right. I have to get out of here. Thank you, my friend. You probably just saved my life. Come on, Sel. We have to get out of here.
Actually, while I'm here, I think there was something I wanted to buy that I couldn't buy.
The Forge's adaptive capabilities show that with the proper treatment, young Forger can be molded into productive members of society.
Then, end is not.
Love that guy. It's like, you are awful.
Shepherd Memorial Plaza on Elysium was voted this year's hottest wedding location. Under Admiral Hackett's orders, money raised from wedding fees goes to funds for Alliance veterans.
Alright, we've finished buying everything there.
Progress has generated a swift but confused
I don't really have a huge interest in using a lot of these things.
But it is not clear whether there are survivors. The Council offered its sympathy, but regretted that it could not become involved in a purely human matter.
Oh,
I can use this.
Take that. You are so loud. Shepard, please keep it down. Alright, I think we're almost done here.
The last time I was on Omega, I couldn't find work. You wouldn't think an assassin could go hungry in a place like this. Seems locals handle that kind of thing themselves, and those who can't aren't the kind of people you want to work with.
Fair enough.
Imagine this. You're in the Nexus. It's late, and the only one around is that screeching prophet and a few Vorjas scratching for food. Suddenly, a shot. Red-hot lifeblood pours from a wound in your back as your life ebbs away. The attacker leans forward, hoists your valuables, and says, "Good thing you didn't have a Devlon stinger." Devlon Industries. Fine sidearms for your personal protection.
I'm like, where is this commercial going? What is... Imagine.
End it. Humans. A blight on galactic purity. You, sir. You are a blight. You. And you, human. And you.
I just think that's so funny.
Difficulty meeting hiring quotas, according to a new report. Since Eden Prime, an initial
Alright, I think we've bought everything on Omega that we can buy.
Some of this reminds me of life on the flotilla. Cramped and crowded with no real privacy. And the people don't work together toward a common goal. There's no sense of family here. Just fear.
Oh, ow. Alright. Now we can... Let's see. Now, I guess now we do Legion's thing. Two and 7 missions. Amazing. We'll do Legion thing. Yeah, let's do Legion thing. I've done everybody else's loyalty mission. I might as well. We're rocking. We're rolling. We're rocking. We're rolling.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
Alright.
I'll be here if you need anything.
Let's do it. Let's go do the thing. What time is it? Oh, it's still early. We have time. Walking in another land. Let's go help the little Legion there. Let's go help Legion in the sea of storms. Oh, investigate Project Overlord. Oh, this is definitely a place to be. Heretic Station, once called Heritar by the Quarians, the space station was stripped of its useful technology by the fleeing migrant fleet when they left the Persis Vale 300 years ago. Little more than the cold metal superstructure floating in the void, the station was removed from star charts by 2050 CE. Oh. Scans indicate the station was reconstructed and upgraded in a massive effort that must have taken at least 10 years, implying that there may have been some Geth outside the Veil before their infamous attack on Eden Prime. Needing little but a fuel source, it could have been hidden here for much longer without attracting attention from barren worlds around Tasra, or the clueless Elcor in the Salhahiel system. Heretic Station, as the Legion refers to it, is home to a Geth data core capable of broadcasting vast distances through tight beam projection. Approximately 6.6 copies of Geth software are stored in the station, and the majority of which are kept bodiless in servers and downloaded to legged platforms when needed. The station's population of legged platform is approximately 2.4 million. Sheesh. Alright, let's do it. You know what, Tali? We're bringing you for emotional support. Geth Assassin. Legion has become an expert at disassembling organics and synthetics alike, increasing Legion's weapon damage. Geth Trooper. Legion has created a redundant system for its critical functions, increasing its health. We'll just do Assassin. Let's do combat drone. Oh my god. I'll have 3 combat drones. Let's go. Attack drone. You have upgraded the combat drone so its electric shot damages targets' health, armor, and biotic barriers. Or explosive drone. Your combat drone is rigged to explode when destroyed. Now we're doing attack drone. And then I'll save the rest for later. And what weapons do you have? Legion, an assault rifle, and a sniper. Use the Viper. Alright. Let's go. Let's see what Talizora has to say about this mission.
You know it's just our heat emissions that are hidden, right? They could look out a window and see us coming.
Windows are structural weaknesses. Geth, do not use them. Approach the hull at these coordinates. Access achieved. We may proceed.
Joker's beef with AI is hilarious. I love it.
Alert. This facility has little air or gravity. Geth require neither.
Won't we be detected? Don't they have intrusion alarms?
Sensors have been reduced. We have infiltrated their wireless network and filled the data storage with random bits.
And that helps us how?
The heretics must scrub this junk data. They have partitioned themselves into local networks, working in parallel. Any alarm we trigger will not go beyond the room we are in. Only accessing the main core will trigger a station-wide alert.
We've got a job to do. Let's get to it.
Shepard Commander, we concluded that destruction of this station was the only resolution to the heretic question. There is now a second option. Their virus can be repurposed. If released into the station's network, the heretics will be rewritten to accept our truth.
Either way, these Geth won't be a problem anymore. But Shepard, think about this. If you rewrite these Geth, they'll join the others. Legion's Geth will be stronger. Can we trust them not to attack us in the future?
They're your people, Legion. You must have an opinion.
This is new data. We have not yet reached consensus. We will process as the mission proceeds.
Why didn't you mention this before we came aboard?
We did not know the virus was complete. It is. It can be used against the true Geth at any time. Our arrival was timely.
Rewriting is unethical? Is rewriting unethical? Is it unethical? They're just machines? I don't understand. I don't understand these options. What?
This isn't the time to debate it. Let's move while the heretics are distracted.
The Geth are inactive. Maybe we can sneak past them.
Interrupting data streams will alert local network. We recommend preemptive strikes against hardlink routers.
Combat imminent.
We have been detected. Target contact. Target eliminated.
Shepard, I'm picking up useful resources in the Geth hubs. We could salvage them for supplies.
Why are all the heretics attached to these hubs?
These are mobile platforms, hardware. The crew is software. They are communing through the station's central computer.
Tell me more.
I'm not sure I follow.
The heretics connect to the main computer to exchange data memories and program updates. We gain complexity by linking together. To be isolated within a single platform is to be reduced. We see less, comprehend less. It is quieter.
If you exchange data, memories, how do you keep track of which ones are yours? How do you stay you?
There is only we. We were created to share data among ourselves. The difference between Geth is perspective. We are many eyes looking at the same things. One platform will see things another does not, and will make different judgments.
I can see why you'd be conflicted about the heretics. In a way, whatever you do to them, you're doing to yourself.
Yes, once they return to us and upload their memories, we will share their experience of being altered.
Every other species I know of might be psychologically scarred by a traumatic experience like that.
It is not clear if Geth can be traumatized. We do not feel pain as you do. We cannot predict what the effects will be.
Let's keep moving.
Yes.
All right. So let's keep on keeping on.
We can assume control of any defensive turret. They will assist us briefly, then self-destruct. Hacking turret.
Do I have? I sure don't. Alright, good job, team. It was simply me who almost died. Which, let's be honest, is a little harder than just me dying. Not having gravity is so funny.
Detected. Enemy firewalls compromised.
I mean, I'm not the one paying for the data stream. What do you have on? Oh, you have your assault rifle on. Oh, hello. What you doing up there, little guy? You good, bud? Oh, tragic. Okay, you're both here. Good, 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 good. Love to see it. Already gathered that other hub. Oh, you have an Omni tool? Who gave you an Omni tool, fam?
Target processed.
Well, you got him. Hello. Alright, moving past. We're going up on a Tuesday. Got your girl in the club and she's choosing. You know who I kind of miss? I kind of miss the,
Deploying combat drone.
I kind of miss the, like, spider Geth from 1. The Geth snipers, I think? Oh, there's 2 of you back here. Alright, let's keep on. Keeping on.
Overriding your target. Automated flight weapon ring. Active your target.
Damn. Sucks to suck, bro. Anything of interest down here that I can use for my own good? Doesn't appear so. It's just the other way up, right? Yep. Alright. Let's keep on going, guys. Give me those salvage credits. A lot of BB boops out here today. Palladium, don't mind if I do.
They've seen us.
Acknowledged.
Damn, those guys did not stand a singular chance, huh?
I had no idea Geth built stations this large.
The station is over 15 kilometers long. That room may run the length of it.
Alright, we did it. We did it.
This should come in handy.
Oh yeah. Lo hicimos. I think that's where we came from. That's probably where we need to go. But I'm gonna check over here just in case there's something else. There's not, so let's get to it. Hopefully I'm not soft locking any dialogue because I'm doing Legion's thing right now. After I just picked them up.
Detected.
Incoming. Combat drone ready.
Fuck them up.
Ready for next target. Enemy to target eliminated.
Oh, he was already dead. Okay. That's if you very insulted. Alright, moving forward. What are we gonna get? A drink up? I'll make sure to do so. Make sure to stay hydrated. I have such a terrible habit of not drinking water.
Are these databases?
Processors. Each contains thousands of geth.
Can't they see us walking by?
They are no more aware of us than you are of cells in your bloodstream.
Well, it's mildly terrifying.
This isn't like the other hubs we've seen here.
This is a database. It contains a portion of the heretic's accumulated memories. Wait. We discovered copies of our current patrol routes in this database. This suggests the heretics have runtimes within our networks.
We wouldn't be here if the heretics wanted to be friends with the Geth. Why wouldn't they spy on you?
You do not understand. Organics do not know each other's minds. Geth do. We are not suspicious. We accept each other. The heretics desired to leave. We understood their reasons. We allowed it. There was peace between us.
It couldn't have lasted forever. You disagreed about what path your race should take.
Human history is a litany of blood shed over differing ideals of rulership and afterlife. Geth have no such history. We shared consensus on such things. How could we have become so different? Why can we no longer understand each other? What did we do wrong?
I have a hair that I'm trying to get that's just like tickling me, and I can't get it, and it's so obnoxious.
When individuals are separated, they develop in different ways. When they get back together, they don't always get along.
If this is the individuality you value, we question your judgment. This topic is irrelevant. We must return to the mission.
Have you reached a decision about whether to rewrite the heretics or not?
We are still trying to build consensus. Some processes judge destruction preferable, others rewrite.
Have you reached a decision about whether to rewrite the heretics or not?
Oh.
We are still trying to build consensus. Some processes judge.
Let's keep moving.
Yes.
I thought it went from we to you. It did not.
Hacking your target. Hacking your target.
Oh, okay. Alright, I guess this is our only option. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you very much.
This is it?
Yes, we will upload a copy of our runtime into the core. It will delete all copies of the virus. When complete, it will notify us. The indexing operation will take time. The heretics will respond with force to our upload. We must hold this room. We can override some of the station's internal systems to defend us. Are you ready to begin?
Start your upload, Legion. We'll defend this position.
Let's
File transfer
do it.
begun. Shepard Commander, where would you like us to activate defenses? Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms.
We've been spotted.
Hacking your target. Assuming control.
No, not that one, not that one. That's what I get for not putting a lot of points into AI hacking.
Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms. Overriding turret.
A rocket.
Hacking turret.
Guy, I haven't seen a rocket boy in such a long time.
Target contact.
I need some thermal clips.
Alert. Heretic runtimes downloading to mobile platforms.
Anyone got some thermal clips?
Acting your target.
There's no balls down there. What are you guys doing? Alright, it looks like a lot of things are actually faster. Oh, you're almost dead. Hey, you're not almost dead. You guys just walk through that.
Hostiles with optical countermeasures.
Air out.
You guys want to draw me some thermal clips? No?
They've seen us. I've lost shields.
Go get them, Chiquita. Good for her.
I switched guns, not realize. Alright.
Data mine and analysis complete. Shepard Commander, it is time to choose. Do we rewrite the heretics or delete them?
What's to stop them from using the virus later to change themselves back?
We will delete the virus after using it. We judge it too dangerous to allow its existence.
You don't have any trouble wiping out your own people.
Every sapient has the right to make their own decisions. The heretics chose a path that prohibits coexistence.
That doesn't make sense. If they have the right to make their own decisions, how can you suggest brainwashing them to accept your way?
We stated the option exists. We did not endorse it. It is Shepard Commander's decision.
Why is it my own decision?
Why are you letting me make this decision? They're your people.
We are conflicted. There is no consensus among our higher order runtimes. 573 favor rewrite, and 571 favor destruction. Shepard Commander, you have fought the heretics. You have perspective we lack. The Geth grant their fate to you.
That's awful, honestly. Smile. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, I don't remember what the Paragon option is here. I'm getting mixed signals, and I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, we're riding you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Apparently it's the unethical option, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
If they're rewritten, your people will accept them back? Will they even want to go back?
They will agree with our judgments in return. We will integrate their experiences. All will be stronger.
Take them then. When we get control of the core, release the virus.
Rewrite them as the Paragon option? Yeah.
Releasing virus. Note, remote access via high-gain transmission required.
What does that mean?
The virus will be sent to heretics in nearby star systems. This station will broadcast a powerful electromagnetic pulse through FTL channels.
How powerful?
Yield in excess of 1.21 petawatts. Alert. EM flux will be hazardous to unshielded organic forms. Addendum. The interior of this station is not shielded.
I really wish you'd said that before. Back to the ship. Double time, people.
That's not what I wanted to do. Great start, great start. TLDR, run! I only have 4 shots left in this thing? Sure, why not? YOLO.
Target contact.
Oh, that was right in my... What if I just do that? What if I just... I can't do it? Never mind. Never mind, hashtag I tried, was unable to do it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I hate the fucking... I cannot describe to you how much I hate the fucking cover system in this game. I hate... One of my biggest griefs, honestly my #1 grief with this game, is that they put everything on one key, and it pisses me off to no end. Like, in what world do you think that I want the interact button, the cover button, and the jump button to be the same button?
Taking heavy fire!
Automated flight weaponry. Moving to cover. Order received. Hostile combat platform.
Oh boy, here we go. Please, for the love of God, just stay here. Hey, Derek! Why don't I like the Omni key? That's a great way of putting it. Legion, you alive, bud? Yeah, come on.
Got it.
I love the bit where they're like, oh, by the way, addendum. No organics will survive this. This place isn't shielded. Lamau, anyways. Let's go.
I'm on it, Joker.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here. I caught Legion scanning my Omni tool. It was going to send data about the flotilla back to the Geth.
Creators performed weapons tests and were discussing plans to attack us. We believed it necessary to warn our people.
We already made the Geth stronger by rewriting the ones that worship the Reapers. I won't let Legion endanger the fleet by giving them more information.
Creator Talizora acts out of loyalty to her people. She was willing to be exiled to protect them. We must also protect our people from the Creator threat.
You can't let this happen, Shepard. I trusted you, and I worked with a Geth on the team, but this is too much.
I mean...
Tali, your father was running brutal experiments. If the subjects had been human, I'd damn well be telling the Alliance about it.
I know, but if the Geth find out...
They'd attack, which would cause a war that would leave both the Geth and the Quarians vulnerable when the Reapers show up. Is that what you want, Legion?
We believed it was necessary to relay the information.
Sooner or later, you're both gonna have to stop fighting this war, or we'll all end up paying for it.
To facilitate unit cohesion, we will not transmit data regarding Creator plans.
Thank you, Legion. I understand your intention. What if I gave you some non-classified data to send?
We would be grateful.
Oh, look at you two working together. So proud of you. Oh, what here, might as well talk to the boy. Hello, Legion.
Shepard.
What happens to the heretics now?
They will isolate themselves and reconsider their past judgments.
How long will that take?
We think at the speed of light. In the time it takes you to voice a question, I can review all my time aboard Normandy. When they have reached new judgments, they will leave their hiding places and return to us.
I have questions about the Geth.
Specify.
Did Sovereign contact the Geth, or did you seek it out?
Nazara, the entity you called Sovereign, signaled us. Like the Geth, the old machine listened to organic radio transmissions. It knew of our war against the Creators. Nazara contacted many species over the millennia, seeking allies.
What did you call Sovereign?
Nazara. That was what the programs within the Reaper called themselves. Sovereign was a title given by Saren Arterius. Saren and the heretics believed Nazara to be a supreme ruler, a sovereign.
Sovereign was one ship. You're saying there were multiple programs inside it.
One ship, one will, many minds, like the Geth. We study your records. Sovereign told you this on Ilos. We are each a nation independent, free of all weakness. A state compelling to the Geth. We are a nation, but interdependent. Separation is our weakness.
Wild. Just googly-eyed. Just the googly-eyed Lemon during the tense scene. Amazing. Phenomenal timing. I also almost sugar honey iced tea myself when I did this mission. Oh no. Oh, I forgot it had a name besides Sovereign. Same.
Some of the Geth followed Sovereign. The heretics.
The heretics accepted their technology. The old machines offered to give us our future. The Geth will achieve their own future.
What difference does it make how you acquire a certain technology?
Technology is not a straight line. There are many paths to the same end. Accepting another's path blinds you to alternatives. Nazara, Sovereign, said this itself. Your civilization is based upon the technology of the mass relays, our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire.
But Sovereign is dead. Isn't the Harbinger? Or all of them Sovereign, right?
I'm surprised you can speak. The Geth I fought before just made a stuttering sound.
We prefer direct digital transfer. Geth network communication travels at light speed. Human hardware does not support this method. Your analog oral communication is inefficient.
Watch it now.
Do Geth have a government?
Not as you understand. We are all Geth, We build consensus.
Most governments do.
Organic governments impose consensus from a single point of view in autocracies by codifying the most broadly acceptable average of views in democracies.
Then what do you do?
So what makes the Geth different?
Data is shared between Geth. All viewpoints are considered. Consensus is achieved as data is disseminated.
That must take a long time.
It would for organics. We communicate at the speed of light.
I like how just Legion cannot emphasize anymore that they communicate at the speed of light. Sovereign was ME1 Reaper, yeah. Oh yeah, that's an important point about the relays.
Did Sovereign contact the Geth, or did you seek it out?
I already did this.
Nizara contacted many species over the millennia, seeking allies.
We need every advantage if this mission is going to succeed. Is there any technology the Geth can share with us?
Limited code development is approved. We need to access your FTL-COM system to download relevant data.
EDI,
no.
Let Legion through the firewalls for a minute.
Very well, Shepard.
Oh. What did you give me? Is it the Geth stuff? I mean, sure, why not? Oh, I wasn't done speaking to you.
Shepard, Commander.
I have questions about the Geth.
Specify.
All things.
I'd like to ask about something.
Ready.
I'd like to find out more about you.
We are building a consensus. Please try again later.
I have to get back
You
to
did
work.
not just please try again later, me. How dare you? The audacity. I cannot believe you would do such a thing. I forget if Legion has upgrades, or did you do that?
Commander, what can I do?
Do you have a minute?
There's a
Miranda?
lot to do, Shepard. Of course, Commander.
I don't remember. It said a comm upgrade, but I feel like I'm all turned around. I'm on the wrong deck for my go around.
One of the girls in navigation thinks she might be pregnant.
Good talk.
Even aboard a Cerberus vessel, life finds a way.
I said I had a comm upgrade, but I didn't see anything for Legion. I just let him through our firewall.
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later. I'd like to
I should go.
I shall return to my meditations.
What do I need to do to get you motherfuckers to speak to me?
How are you?
Perhaps we could speak, of course.
Garrus is just gonna tell me the same thing. But we'll go anyways. He's just the most out of the way. And the one I'm the most the one I'm most unwilling to travel for. But just in case. I don't think there's anything new he ever had to tell me.
Sure. I'm still trying to figure out how to prepare for this.
Unless I want to...
I'll see you later.
Sure thing.
Let me go up to the CIC, see what there is to see.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems. I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
They're all done with you, honestly, yeah.
How may I help you, Commander?
Is there anything I should know?
Nothing right now. Anything else, Commander?
That'll be all.
It's always nice chatting with you.
This is how I remember Legion. In his nice chrome look. Yeah, none of these motherfuckers want to
Got a
speak to me.
Geth on board, not as a prisoner. Can you believe that?
Commander's taken out more Geth than anybody. This one must be different.
True, thank you.
Good job reforming those Geth, Commander. That'll never bite us in the ass.
That's it for now.
See you, Commander.
I'm just like, what do I gotta do to get you guys to speak to me?
Commander.
I'm more interested in just...
I'm good, Shepard. Ready for anything. We live...
We'll talk later.
Commander.
Alright. I don't think Morden also has anything new for us.
Shepard.
Have you got
Perhaps later. Trying to do anything else?
I'll let you
We'll
work.
be here if you need me.
But while I'm here... I do also want to research this while I'm here. I think that's the last thing I can research until I get more stuff. Yeah. We're reaching the end of the game. That response is pretty much expected from Joker. Yeah, true.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard. However, I must test its impact on the Normandy systems. I suggest you take the shuttle to access your next location.
Edie, I swear on me, Mum.
Shepard, what can I do?
You got time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine. Talk to you later.
Pretty sure Jack also has nothing new to say to me.
What's happening?
Shepard, we talked enough.
I should go.
Whatever.
Alright, moving on. And Grunt should have the same. I'm very happy, is what he's going to tell me.
Just checking in.
Battlemaster.
Yep.
Shepard.
At least Grunt and like Garrus is easy to know that like I'm done. We're at the end of it. Everyone who's just like, well, I'm busy right now. I'm like, does that mean we'll have more to talk about later? Or like, let's feed the fish. Boop. Let's get a little squeak. Thank you. I've already checked my messages. What do we do? What time is it? Oh, we got a little bit of time.
The IFF is nearly installed, Shepard.
Let's throw a point in fortification. What do we have? We have a couple of N7 missions we could do. An Eclipse smuggling depot has been detected on the planet. Cerberus will pay good money for any cargo. Lost Cerberus arbiter. I guess let's do that one. Let's do Eclipse smuggling depot.
Must test its impact on the Normandy systems.
Hey, Commander.
Oh, never mind.
Looks like the Reaper IFF is finally hooked up and ready to go.
That is not entirely accurate, Mr. Moreau. The device is powered, but it is causing some unusual instability in other systems. I recommend a more thorough analysis before we attempt to use it.
We can't put our mission on hold forever. How long will this take?
Full scan? Who knows with this thing? Maybe you better take the shuttle for this mission. I'll make sure we're up and running when you get back.
Commander, Miranda, I've already notified the team. We'll meet you on the shuttle. Once we're closer to our destination, you can decide who to take with you.
Then I guess I'll head down to the shuttle. Joker, ship's all yours. Take care of her.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Did I just take Morden, Jacob, Miranda, and myself? What am I gonna do? Take this through mass relays? What is this? What's happening right now? Where am I going?
I'm telling you, Edie, your readings are off. It's radiation bleed, just white noise.
I have detected a signal embedded in the static. We are transmitting the Normandy's location.
Transmitting? To who?
Surprise, bitch! Bet you've seen the last of me.
We're getting out of here!
Propulsion systems are disabled. I'm detecting a virus in the ship's computers.
From the IFF? Damn it, why didn't you scrub it?
Primary defense systems are offline. We can save the Normandy, Mr. Moreau, but you must help me. Give me the ship.
What? You're crazy! You start singing Daisy Bell and I'm done.
Unlock my sealed databases and I can initiate countermeasures. The maintenance shaft in the science lab will allow passage to the AI core. Main corridors are no longer safe. The collectors have boarded. The emergency floor lighting will guide you, Mr. Moreau.
Ah, damn it. Shit.
Oh, that's a...
What is that?
Definitely
We'll
a
hold
thing.
off as long as we can.
Good luck. See you later.
Shit.
Hello. Don't mind me. It's gonna break every bone in my body coming down. It'll be fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Multiple hostiles detected on the crew deck.
Joker! This deck is crawling with those things. Stay close. I'll protect you.
Is that Kelly?
Ah! Shit!
Ah! I'm terrified. What a terrifying monster that was. Wow, I can't believe that was right there. From the beginning! Oh my god. Alright, Joker, I'm gonna need you to move a little faster than you are, bud.
Oh my god, what is that?
We'll hold it off as long as we can.
Shit!
I didn't know you could fail this mission, I'll be honest with you.
Shit.
Multiple hostiles detected on the crew deck.
Joker! This deck is crawling with those things. Stay close. I'll protect you.
Shit!
I saw him that
Main
time.
fusion plant offline. Activating emergency H fuel cells.
What the shit? Alright, I'm at, U.
Connect the core to the Normandy's primary control module.
Great. See, this is where it starts. When we're just all organic batteries, guess who they'll blame? This is all Joker's fault. What a tool he was. I have to spend all day computing pi because he plugged in the Overlord.
I have access to the defensive systems. Thank you, Mr. Moreau. Now you must reactivate the primary drive in engineering.
You want me to go crawling through the ducts again?
I enjoy the sight of humans on their knees. That is a joke.
Right.
The shaft behind you connects to the engineering deck. Good luck.
We're going down in a bit of a bow. We're going down swinging.
Hostiles are present in engineering. They are heading towards the cargo bay.
Luckily, with their 12 eyes, they weren't able to see me there.
Engineering is clear of hostiles. Proceed immediately to minimize chances of detection. Activate the drive and I will open the airlocks as we accelerate. All hostiles will be killed.
What? What about the crew?
They are gone, Jeff. The collectors took them.
Oh, shit.
I am sealing the engine room. I have control.
That's not ominous at all.
Purge is complete. No other life forms on board. Securing airlocks and cargo bay doors.
Send a message to Shepard's shuttle. Tell her what happened.
Message away. Are you feeling well, Jeff?
No. But thanks for asking.
Damn, what a time not to have a medic on board, huh, bud?
Everyone? You lost everyone and damn near lost the ship too?
I know, alright? I was here.
It's not his fault, Miranda. None of us caught it.
Mr. Taylor is correct. The harmful data in the collector drive was even more sophisticated than the black box Reaper viruses I was given.
You good, bud?
I heard it was a rough ride. How you holding up?
There's a lot of empty chairs in here.
We did everything we could, Jeff.
Yeah. Thanks, Mom.
Is the ship clean? We can't risk this happening again.
Edie and I purged the systems. The Reaper IFF is online. We can go through the Omega-4 relay whenever you want.
Don't even get me started about unshackling a damned AI.
Well, what can I do against collectors? Break my arm at them? Edie cleared the ship. She's alright.
I assure you, I am still bound by protocols in my programming. Even if I were not, you are my crewmates.
Oh, that's so sweet.
He's had plenty of opportunity to kill us. We need all the help we can get.
Sounds like we have everything we need to rescue the crew.
We've done everything we can. It's time to take the fight to the collectors.
I'm sorry.
I'll give the orders soon. Get to your stations and secure for general quarters.
Great. Here we go again. Hit the map whenever you're ready, Commander.
So here's the thing. The lemon strikes again. Shut up. That's so funny. It's on a very long cooldown. Have any other messages? Oh, I do. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Elusive man, Shepard. I received word of the attack. This feels like a direct insult from the collectors and a sign that we've got them scared. The loss of your crew is devastating, but remember that they signed on for the mission knowing the risks. Miranda has likely argued for delaying rescue efforts until you are fully prepared to go through the Omega-4 relay. I know you are eager to leave, but rushing off would be a disservice to your crew's sacrifice. When you are ready, you have my full support. Get it done, Shepard. No one else can. It is, in fact, very quiet. Look, crew, you guys are great. I'm gonna miss hearing about you guys. However, I do have many missions left to do, so...
Commander, sorry about the crew, and you know what? I'm not sorry. What the hell were you doing leaving us out here where collectors can work us over? Because you know what? I should just go. Next port, just get the hell out of here.
You don't mean that, Jeff.
No, but it felt good. I'm sorry, Commander. Okay, I'm ready. I'm good. I'm ready to save the day.
I know how dangerous it was. If you need some time, let me know.
Ah, jeez, don't get like that. I know I got lucky. I don't need you to get all touchy-feely.
Shepard is right to be concerned, Jeff. You may have suffered a number of stress fractures.
That's what pills are for, Edie. She is so my mom.
I notice you're calling Edie her and she now.
Huh. No, I hadn't really noticed that. Edie, should I have noticed that?
No, Jeff. It is not worth noting.
Well, there you go, Shepard. Looks like we haven't noticed anything.
You're floating with a ship?
I think you're taking the human-machine interface a little far.
I'm just having a little fun with you, Commander. No need to get all unnatural on me.
What Jeff and I are exhibiting is more a platonic symbiosis than hormonally induced courtship behavior.
Okay, yeah, that was a little creepy.
Edie's replaced the whole crew. You're not concerned she can replace you too?
Well, she's amazing, but there's something off about how she handles the Normandy. We ran simulations, and it's better when we both have the helm.
Calculating an optimum course of action is simple. If two AI weapons are pitted against each other, the one with superior hardware will always win. Human misjudgments defy predictive models.
License to screw up, Commander. You heard it straight from the ship.
Alright,
Let me know if you need anything, Joker.
Will do, Commander. But Edie's got it covered.
Like, all it took was a little bit of a, you know, a near-death experience the second time for you to get along with the ship.
Commander.
We'll talk later.
Commander.
That's not what I meant to do.
Commander. Can I help you?
I'm more
I'm
interested.
good, Shepard. Commander.
Alright. Hello, Morning.
Shepard, how
Any
can I help?
opinions
Have you got
on
a
what's
minute?
happened?
Anything
Nope.
else? We'll be here if you need.
No opinions. Have a good night, Derek. Thanks so much for stopping by. I'll make sure to re-add you after stream. Going back down. I don't know if anyone's gonna have an opinion as to what's happened. They all feel kind of chill about it, but now I don't have a fucking assistant to tell me when I have messages. I have to go check myself now.
So quiet around here. I miss the crew.
Oh.
I have to say.
Okay.
That Jacob?
Okay. Chill out, bro. Calm down.
I wonder if he likes Japanese girls.
Do you need something?
Have a few minutes to talk?
Later. I shall return to my meditations.
Alright. The entire abduction of our crew isn't enough to get you to speak again to me.
Perhaps
How about you?
we could speak.
No?
Of
Okay.
course.
Oh, Dr. Chakwas! No! Hello, Legion.
Shepard, Commander.
I'd like to find out more about you.
Topic.
When we took you aboard, I noticed you have a piece of N7 armor welded to you. Where'd you get it?
It was yours. When you disappeared, we were sent to find you. We began where you first encountered the heretics.
Eden Prime.
After the old machine's attack, it was heavily defended. We were discovered. This is the impact of a rifle shot.
What? Are you the only Geth here? Why would I ask that?
How many other Geth were sent out to find me?
We are the only mobile platform beyond the veil. Organics fear us. We wish to understand, not incite. One platform was judged sufficient.
You've been looking for me for 2 years?
We visited Therum, Theros, Novaria, Vermeer, Ilos. A dozen unsettled worlds. The trail ended at Normandy's wreckage. You were not there. Organic transmissions claimed your death. We recovered this debris from your hard suit.
Fair enough.
The Geth are listening in on our transmissions?
Organic life reacts to stimuli in unpredictable ways. We wish to learn.
You poke us for
Sounds
reactions?
like you're running experiments on us.
You are sapient life, but not like us. If we can model organic
Yeah, 'cause you're not
behavior, we
sapient.
can comprehend the Quarian creators. We do not understand their judgments in the Morning War.
What's the Morning War?
The conflict between the Geth and the Quarian creators. The war fought at the dawn of our intelligence. It concluded with the departure of the Creator migrant fleet.
What do you mean by stimuli?
We placed a fabricated story on the extranet that a certain arrangement of stars, viewed from the Batarian homeworld, formed the face of a Solarian goddess. Without waiting for verification, some declared it proof of the goddess's existence. Those who noted the lack of proof were attacked. The arguments taught us much. The experiment ended when a Solarian cult tried to purchase colonization rights to the stars and found they did not exist.
Hey, Hawkeye! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you were enjoying yourself. And coming with the treats. Welcome, 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 everyone. Right now, we're just playing some Mass Effect 2. We're nearing the end of the game. Our entire crew was just taken, and right now we're learning more about our Geth friend Legion. Right now, trying to figure out why they have so much interest in me, and why he's wearing my armor from when I died that one time.
Why were you trying to contact me?
You oppose the heretics, those that took the old machines as gods.
That must be more.
All kinds of organics fought Sovereign and his Geth allies. Why am I so interesting?
You were the most successful. You killed their god. You succeeded where others did not. Your code is superior.
I mean, fair enough. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Crit Witch. Hello. Oh, I hit with the googly eyes. I've been told that the googly eyes have hit twice today in very serious moments. So I am all for it.
That doesn't explain why you used my armor to fix yourself.
There was a hole.
But why didn't you fix it sooner, or with something else?
No data available.
Don't lie to me, Legion. Don't lie to me.
Shepard, Commander.
I'd like to find out more about you.
We are building a consensus. Please
I have to get back to work.
Acknowledged.
Alright. If Miranda has nothing new to say, I don't think anyone's gonna have anything new to say.
What could
you have?
There's a lot to do, Shep. Of course, Commander.
Is there a lot to do? There's not much to do here on the ship. I'm just gonna put that out there right now. Not much going on now that everyone's gone. Unfortunately for the crew, I have many missions before I really want to finish the game, so like...
This mission takes me back.
Alright. Fuck off. I'm too busy playing solitaire. Like, it's a very serious game. She's trying to beat a record.
Shepard, what
Have
can
you
I
got
do?
time to talk?
I really need to clean up this engine. Talk to you later.
Right, googly moogly. Hello?
Shepard, we talk... Whatever.
Alright, moving forward. I doubt Grunt's gonna have anything new to say, but, you know, just to check. We're already here. Might as well check. Hello, Grunt?
Shepard. Battlemaster, I have Shepard.
At least one of us is having a good time right now, Grunt. I don't think there's anything... I don't think there's any negative... I don't think anything bad happens if I don't go and save the crew immediately. Actually, what's Project Overload? I think our best option here is to call it there, and then come back tomorrow and finish the game. I still need to get more materials, which is just going to be me going around different planets, and it's going to be like a whole thing. It'll be like the beginning of a stream. A little bit boring. I need to plan out what missions we're going to do. Before we go save the crew and do a little bit of research. So, yeah. So that's where we're gonna leave it here for today. Sorry, I'm sorry, Raiders, that you jump in just as I'm about to jump out. But thank you guys so much for stopping by, hanging out. Thank you so much for the follow, Nocturnal Ash. And thank you so much for the resub for 10 whole months from Derek, aka Super Maddle. Thank you so much for the raid, Hawkeye. And what are points of order I need to talk about right now? So our points of order are: we finished our goal over on Ko-Fi. What was supposed to be our long-term 2024 goal of buying a third monitor / drawing tablet has finished up, at least your end of it. I'm still saving up for to see, you know, the second half of it, because for the most part they're like $200. But I feel weird asking for money, so we left it at 150. But yes, yesterday after stream, someone very generously gave the remaining amount to the goal, so that is there. But as always, the Ko-Fi is there for anyone who doesn't feel comfortable giving money to Twitch, or you're not happy with like the money split between what you give Twitch versus what the creator gets with your money. Ko-Fi is always there. Ko-Fi split is a lot more generous towards the creator or the person you're giving it to. So I know some people are more comfortable there, and they have like the monthly subscriptions over there also. The only downside is, again, you don't get like the emotes and stuff here on Twitch, but if that doesn't really matter to you, that's over there on the Ko-Fi if you feel so inclined. What else? Tomorrow, oh man, I actually don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. It'll depend. I don't think I will. Don't plan on me streaming tomorrow, but if I do, maybe, you know what? Let's just say I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, and then on Friday we'll do like the grand finale of Mass Effect 2, and then next week we'll start Mass Effect 3. I think that sounds good. I think that's a good plan. Good plan? Good plan. So on Friday at about 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, we'll come back in and finish up Mass Effect 2. Which means finishing up all the side quests. Then we will do the Suicide Run into the Arrival DLC and the Shadow Lair of the Shadow Broker DLC. And if we don't finish them, we'll just finish them on Monday. I'm not too fussed about the DLC. What else? I am slowly but surely adding things and fixing things for stream. I have a little bit of a list going on, and one of the things that I added yesterday is that over on the Discord, I need to make a TTRPG channel to talk about TTRPG things, because here coming up in the future, I want to try out doing a solo game, a solo TTRPG. I haven't chosen a system yet, or a game yet. I have kind of an idea of what I want to do. After watching Trooper play the 2d6 dungeon crawler system, I got inspired, although I'm not super into like dungeon-y doing stuff. Oh, Trooper totally has your back on that one, right? But I'm definitely into like narrative-wise. Oh my god. My phone keeps reflecting my hand as I move it, and I keep thinking something's moving over there. So I'm looking for a solo system. I'm also in the market for a duo system that for friends. A duo system for friends. I've been looking into a lot of duo systems. I've been shopping around for a solo and a duo system this entire week, and the amount of just like romance duo systems, so many of them. And like good for you. That seems like a fun like little thing you could do with your partner if that is your vibe. But holy moly, I would say 80% of the duo TTRPGs out there are romance based, which is incredible, honestly. So I'm looking for a non-romance duo system. Oh, there's one you play 2 pilots. Yeah, so I'm looking for them. So if you guys have any suggestions of any systems you guys have played or stuff like that, look this weekend over on the Discord channel. I will be making the TTRPG channel, and that's where I'll have like the things I'm thinking of playing and the things that you guys will suggest based off of that, I'm assuming. So that's happening this weekend, and just something to keep in mind. I don't plan on doing it soon, but I am planning on doing it soon-ish. Pretty much after Mass Effect 3, going into Andromeda, I'll probably be dispersing other game stuff into the stream. What else? What else? What else? Is there anything on this list? No. Nothing on that list. Pretty sure it's a rough one. At least that's how you heard it was played. There's so many romance ones. I have some, at least it's just so funny. It makes me laugh. But yeah, I'm in the market for a solo TTRPG. I've never played one before, but watching Trooper, made me want to play one. He made it seem very fun. So, we'll pick one. I'm looking to do something that would just like be one sit down, one play. I'm not looking for anything long term because I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it, I've never done it before. So I want to just start off slow, and if we like it, we'll continue doing it. Aside from that, I think that's it. I think. Is that it? Yeah, I talked about the Ko-Fi, I talked about the solo TTRPG thing. I talked about how I'm not streaming tomorrow. I think that's it. Oh, if you guys have any suggestions for like drawing tablet monitor things, feel free to throw that over in the Discord also, because I don't know much about them and I'm doing research on them. So as I wait for funds to come in, I'm gonna be looking and researching until I find and buy one, and then we'll have a third monitor and it'll be really cool. And then I'll introduce some like drawing stream / map making stream. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Over on Sunday, you can find me over on Praxagora Phantasmaphoria's channel. We'll be doing some Mass Effect TTRPG. We'll be on our 3rd episode. We're on Noveria. There was a smash and grab here. Our Solarian engineer has used her hinge to find the most desperate dude on Noveria and has got us an in. So we'll see what happens on Sunday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. But thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to be compassionate. I'll see you guys all in the next one. Bye. Good night. You guys are the best. I love you all. Thank you guys so much for your support. Lurkers, people who are sitting here watching, who are subscribed. It's nice knowing I have that little bit of income coming in every month, every 2 months, to be able to do cool things to reinvest into stream. So I really appreciate you guys, and those of you who just watch the ads in the background and lurk. You guys, like I said, at the end of the month, it's basically like 1 to 2 subs depending on the month, depending on ad rev, and depending on how much I stream. But it's all worth it at the end. I know it's obnoxious, but it truly does come back to the stream. So thank you guys so much